What up, guys? How's everyone doing? Happy Pokemon Day. Hopefully everyone's having some fun. Gummy's playing Fire Red on the Switch. What's going on, Jimothy? I see you. Oh man, tell you what, nothing makes you feel like a little kid quite as much as looking at the Fire Red screen on an official console. Picked your boy Bulbasaur. I'm gonna be right there with you soon, because I am definitely choosing Bulbasaur. Playing Legends Arceus for the first time. Oh, dude. If I could go back in time and play Legends Arceus for the first time again, I would absolutely do it. Legends Arceus will go down in history as one of the greatest Pokemon games ever. And I know that's not the case with Legends ZA, but I'll tell you what, I love Legends ZA. Personally, I would rank ZA over Arceus. I said it. It's been said. That's the only time I'll say it. Because I know that's a hot take. Before we start our playthrough, I thought something that would be kind of fun to do today was open some Pokemon cards. I was just out golfing with a buddy of mine, and the place that we were golfing was right next to a card shop. So I went in there and I was like, hey, what are the odds? Do you guys have any Pokemon cards? And they were like, not good. We have no English cards. But I picked up 4 Japanese packs of the, what's the new set with all the new Megas? Is it just Mega Evolutions? I'm not a huge Pokemon card guy, if I'm being honest. So I don't really know what I don't even know what the hits are in this. I literally just was like, I'm gonna buy some Pokemon cards. Just for fun. And here we are. Ascended Heroes, that sounds right. This is also, I mean, obviously I've bought Pokemon cards before. I've never bought Japanese cards. So, my first time with those. Let's see what we can get. I don't know, can you guys see that? They look a little goofy on camera. Why is that? I don't know. We got a Nuzleaf. We got a Knackle Stack. Scorbunny. Ooh. A holo full art Marshadow. That's pretty cool. And a Solrock. Like I said, I don't know what the hits are, but full art Marshadow. That's cool. Is that a hit? How should we do this? Should I just rip all 4 packs right now while we wait for people to slowly funnel into stream? I love the back of Japanese cards. I don't know if people ever really talk about that, but the backs look so much cooler than English cards. All right, we got Execute, Onyx, Reboot. What is that? The evolved form of Yungoos? I forget what that thing's called. And a trainer. Shiny Bidoof in Legends ZA. Dude, that's so cool. I'll tell you what, Legends ZA really kicked off modern shiny hunting. All right, we got pack number 3. What are the odds we get something good? Jinx. Drizzle. Oh, Helioptile. Centiskorch. Oh. Hollow Xerneas. Dude, the camera picks these up so weird. All right, we got one more pack, and then we'll start our playthrough. Hoping for something crazy here. Who knows? Maybe this will start off my official Pokemon collection. Grumpig. Delibird. Bayleaf. Snover. And another trainer. Which means we didn't get Jack Diddley. That's what that means. Full art, Hollow Marshadow. That's about it. Still fun, though. Maybe that's how I'll kick off all my streams from now on, is I'll just rip a couple packs. Why not? You know? Let's get into this playthrough. Pokemon Fire Red. I know that a lot of people are super not into the fact that these are just direct ports, but tell you what, man. The fact that I'm about to have a Bulbasaur and a Growlithe on the same team on an official console just fills my heart with joy. Aside from Bulbasaur and Growlithe, I don't really know what exactly I want on my team. Another shiny? That's what I'm saying, dude. Legend ZA really kicked off modern shiny hunting. I'm gonna be a boy this playthrough. Gotta name myself Panda. On Legends Arceus? Yeah, is that what I said? I meant Legends Arceus, if I said Legends ZA. My name is Panda. And then we've got our rival. Our rival, as per usual, will be Kiji. Pepe, what's going on, man? Happy Pokemon Day. Kiji is our rival. Oh, it feels so weird playing this with the Switch controller, man. Normally, whenever I do like Game Boy ROMs, I just play keyboard. All right, hold on. A couple things we need to do off rip. Text speed fast. Set battle style because I'm not a baby. Am I still going live tomorrow? 100% yes. We are back playing PokeRogue tomorrow. Our frame, where is it at? Where's our boy? Wait. Where's frame 13? Maybe I'm thinking Emerald. Emerald has frame 13, huh? We'll just go frame 5. Oh man, now you got me thinking about PokeRogue, dude. I want to play PokeRogue too. If you don't know about it, because you didn't play Gen 3 because you're young and a child, you've got a potion in the PC. Don't forget to grab it. Also, don't forget to give your mom a kiss on the cheek on your way out. Saw you lost to Bruno. Yeah, that was devastating. Oh, this is so weird. I don't know why it's weird, because I like just got done with a Fire Red playthrough that I'm in the process of editing for YouTube. But just something about playing it on the Switch, you know, it's just different. Especially since today we found out that we're getting we're gonna be able to transfer these Pokemon into Pokemon Home. Where's our boy Bulbasaur? Should I nickname Pokemon on this playthrough? Typically on a first Pokemon playthrough, I don't nickname my Pokemon. But this is the first time I've done a Pokemon playthrough on stream with you guys. Yes, nickname? Alright, I'll nickname him. What are some good names? Name him Leaf. Call him Shuppet. Lord have mercy. Oh, our Bulbasaur's a female. That's cool. Light bulb? Wait, I actually kind of love that. Does it fit, though, is the question. I believe it does. Oh my god, I forgot the space. I feel so goofy typing this way. That's not the right letter. That would have been embarrassing. That's still not how you spell bulb. Oh my god. Nobody look. This is so embarrassing. Light bulb. There we go. First try. Panda, you skipped school. Yeah, I did technically drop out of college, so that's not inaccurate. What do we got? Relaxed nature. What is relaxed nature? Does anyone know offhand? I have no idea. Hey, Fantastic Gamer, how you doing? All right, first rival battle with Kiji. Do I have that dog in me? Oh, dude, this is so cool. Yours is lonely nature. Does anyone know what relaxed nature is? Someone look it up for me. For some reason, I feel like it's a neutral. We're just gonna go for tackles, because the only stat I care about is HP being lowered to 0. I know you got Fire Red because you're going for Growlithe. You are 100% correct. That having been said, knowing myself, there's a good chance I'm probably also going to get Leaf Green. Was that sentence English? I feel like I blacked out in the middle of that sentence. I don't really know what happened. Does that game have national decks in the post game? It does. There's like a whole bonus area with the Sevi Islands. It's pretty cool. It's been a long time since I've played the post game of Fire Red and Leaf Green. Because normally nowadays I just do a playthrough for fun You know, just going through to the Elite Four, and then I move on to the next game. But now that it's on an official console, I will definitely be playing the post game. Did somebody look up Relaxed Nature? Come on, guys, help me out here. Oh, listen to that Route 1 music. All right, I've got the over-under at 1 shiny in this playthrough. What do you guys think? You guys think I'm going to get more than 1 shiny or less than 1 shiny? Playthrough just up to the... Oh my god, I forgot about the help system. Playthrough just up to the Elite Four. I say I'm going to get lucky and bump into 1 shiny. Plus defense minus speed nature. Ooh. Don't love that. Under? Come on. Give me my potion. How is game audio, you guys? Should I turn the game up a little bit, or is it okay? Wow, I didn't even do half damage to a level 3 Rattata. Oh, okay. Doesn't matter. Less than 1 shiny? Come on, you guys. No faith. Leech Seed, best move in the game. And we get it at level 7. The other starters can have their bubbles and their vine whips. Sound is good? Alright, perfect. I don't know why I'm healing. Did I take any damage? I don't believe I did. Gotta grab Oak's parcel. You know what would be something fun to try one day? Because I've played through Fire Red and Leaf Green. Like, I've played through Kanto so many times. I would want to see how far I could get blindfolded, just going off of sound. Like, I have spent hundreds of hours just playing through Gen 3 Kanto. Nuzlocke it? Should I Nuzlocke my first playthrough on the Switch? I feel like if I do Nuzlocke it, I'll do a second playthrough. That way, this playthrough, I could play through all the post-game and everything, and I could transfer these because I want to transfer these Pokemon onto home. Do it for the second? Yeah, I'll absolutely do it for a second playthrough. People in one of my PokeRogue streams were talking about wanting me to do a... is it Radical Red? Radical Red Nuzlocke. It's weird not playing this game at ×3 speed. You know what's funny is I was just thinking that as I was walking back with Oak's parcel. I was like, oh boy. It's funny. I have a video concept that's very far away from being ready. So my dear friend Kiji has never played through a Pokemon game before. Like, I've talked to him a lot about Pokemon, so he has like a general idea of it, but he's never played through his own game. And so months ago, I had him play through Pokemon Fire Red, and he's still playing it, just very slowly and only here and there. but I'm having him record the whole thing, and I'm giving him no help. He's not looking anything up. The only thing he has at his disposal as far as knowledge is the Teachy TV, which is an item I've never seen anyone use besides him, and the little help screen here. And it's just so interesting to watch the mind of a first-time player who has no idea what's going on. And so, long story short, the concept of the video is basically I'm gonna like interview him when he's done playing the game and get his overall thoughts. And it's gonna just kind of be like, are these old games actually good, or are we as players just nostalgic? Like, I just want to see if he had fun playing. You know what I mean? I got Pokeballs, right? I'm not tripping. Because I'm definitely trying to catch you right there, Mr. Mankey. Oh, God, but I don't want you at level 2. Actually, do I want a Mankey? I did get Pokeballs. I only have 5, though. I mean, I guess realistically, if I'm wanting this to be a full playthrough where I even play through the post-game, I should try to just complete the decks, right? Why not? Let's go crazy here. You ever heard the saying, win in Rome? You lucky you don't need to worry about evolving Primeape. Yeah, how do you do that? I'm pretty sure the evolution stone to evolve Primeape in this game is underneath the truck in Viridian City, right? Or not Viridian City. What's that city? Cerulean? What's that city? Why am I blanking? Vermilion. It's underneath the truck in Vermilion. I'll tell you what, that was one of my favorite, like, ongoing stream bits, was you guys just giving me misinformation about evolving Primeape. That was so funny to go back and watch. Alright, level 2 Rattata. You should be able to stay in a Pokeball, right? I'm just going to nickname Pokemon that I plan on keeping on the team. I'm not going to take the time to nickname everything. Rattata, you ain't making the cut. Sorry, dude. That was the first stream you watched? Man, you just had to be there, right? Rat King? Guys, should I put Rattata on the team? You want the guy who says hi in every video? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Every time I post a video, I just wait for that guy. I don't know why that comment makes my day, but it does. Like, sometimes he adds more to it, but when I log in and check my comments and one of them is literally just hi with a smile. All right, come on, Mankey, work with me. I would love to see. Send him the link to the Discord. Hey, the Discord link is always in my bio. Name this one Annihilate. Oh my gosh. I was just gonna ask what I should nickname this one. How in heaven's name do you spell Annihilate? Am I even close? That's what I'm going with. Annihilate. What nature are you? Surely not modest, right? Bold nature? Any high IQ viewers know what bold nature does? Where's the Spearows, man? Isn't Spearow on this route? And Nidoran? Why am I just running into Mankeys and Rattatas? It's all just pigs and rats. I read the name in Spanish and read it as Anihil. Oh gosh. Did I mess it up that bad? Bold is plus defense minus attack on our fighting type. Of course it is. That's tough. You hate to see that. I don't even think I moved, and I just encountered another Pokemon, by the way. Also, a fun little just random tidbit of information. Okay, I gotta move on from this grass. Clearly there's nothing here but pigs and rats. I am planning on, in the next couple of weeks, completely redoing my office. I'm getting a sit-stand desk now that I'm spending more time at my desk. What is... Am I tripping? Is Spearow not here? I've done a lot of playthroughs, and I feel like I always run into Spearow here. This background will no longer be the background. Like, I'm going to have a whole different orientation. The room will be a lot longer. There will be a lot more depth. I'm getting a bunch of like display stands to display just a bunch of random stuff. So that is in the works. Spearow is super rare in that patch of grass. I feel like I have had the opposite impression over the years of playing. The only like real downside that I can think of with the older Pokemon games, like I love the older Pokemon games, but boy is the EXP sharing in the newer games so convenient. Like just not having to worry about level grinding every single Pokemon on your team. Something that I think that these ports may put into perspective for the younger players. I do wonder how many people are going to play these games for the first time on the Switch and just be like, man, these games suck. Just because of all the quality of life upgrades that we have now. All right, thanks, old man. You can't use the running shoes until after Brock. Yep. No running shoes. What's in this grass? Are there Pidgeys here? Oh, there's Weedles here. I didn't know you could run into these before you get into the forest. Oh, Gummies, this is your first time playing these? And Fantastic Gamer? No way. That's actually awesome. If you do post game and catch a Murkrow, name it. Okay. I can definitely do that. Oh, are you? Now that I think about it, you're the person who comments on all my Nuzlocke videos asking me to name a crow Pokemon, huh? Which, by the way, Nuzlocke episodes are coming. I'm sorry about last weekend. So I changed all of my sound settings for another video that I was recording, and I forgot to change them all back for before I started recording for my Nuzlocke. And so when I went and recorded my Nuzlocke, the audio was horrible. You didn't nickname the Weedle? Yeah, the Weedle's probably not going to stay on the team, so I didn't bother. Kakuna. Oh my god. Have I got fun times with Kakuna. So that same playthrough that I was just telling you guys about with Kiji that he's playing in Fire Red. Keep in mind, he didn't know anything about Pokemon. It's his first time playing a Pokemon game. The first wild Kakuna he ran into, I watched him sit there and tackle it for, no joke, about 10 minutes while it just hardened over and over and over. It was so funny. And he went on this whole spiel about how he hates Kakuna. And then, like, right after that battle, his Weedle that he caught evolved into Kakuna. And his face, I'll never forget it. It was the funniest thing. I need him to finish that playthrough. Matter of fact, I'm gonna call him real quick and I'm gonna yell at him to finish that playthrough.
You've reached Kagan Peterson.
All right, well, he didn't answer. In fact, that rang a couple times, which means he sent me to voicemail. That is... You hate to see that. Best friend, by the way. Known him since we were kids. Lived together for a while. I was best man at his wedding. And he just sent me to voicemail. So... Yeah, that's crazy. I agree. Oh, wow, Pikachu. I'll catch Pikachu. I'll probably get paralyzed by Pikachu. Static right here. Oh, no. Maybe we get lucky and we catch him with high health. Catch her. Are we about to have a full female team? Has everything I've caught been female? Feels like the odds of that are low. Hey, there we go. Is the XP share in this? There is an EXP share. You don't get it for a while, and it does not work like the modern EXP share. Big downside to this generation. See, this is what I'm talking about. I love seeing this. Players who are new to this generation. What should we nickname the Pikachu, you guys? Female Pikachu. We need a nickname. E-Rat? I can't get over how devastated I am that Kiji just straight up ignored my call. Oh, Sparky? I actually love Sparky. Do I know how to, like, type words? Sparky. Welcome to the team, Sparky. If this is a special attack lowering nature, I'm going to cry. Calm nature. Someone hook me up. What is calm nature? Plus special defense minus attack. All right, that's fine. That's not bad. Let's train up against some bug catching losers. It's funny the kids playing this generation for the first time are about to have to learn how to switch train. They're also going to have to learn about the physical special split. Don't miss switch training? Yeah, neither do I. I definitely don't miss the physical special split. Or, well, I don't miss the life previous to the physical special split. Especially when you've got Pokemon... You know who took the biggest hit from it was Pokemon like Breloom. With like... Oh, and Kingler. Yeah, Kingler's a big one too. Pokemon that have like huge physical attack, but special typings, so... Different types have either physical or special, yeah. So essentially like Growlithe, for example, right? Grass moves are gonna all be special moves. It doesn't matter if it's even like Needle Arm. Like that's a special move because it's grass type. And then all of its poison type moves are all gonna be physical. Like Sludge Bomb is a physical move because it's poison. Pokemon like Bulbasaur aren't too affected by it. Because Bulbasaur has pretty good physical and special attack. But what's my number one favorite Pokemon? Does that answer your question? This little fella right here. Been by my side since I was a wee lad. Me and Growlithe just kicking it for years. Which is the entire reason that I chose Fire Red, because I can get Growlithe. This game is essentially a speed run to get to Lavender Town, so I can get Growlithe. Work at a school, it's funny to see when kids bring fake Pokemon cards and think they're real. Super happy with his white Mega Rayquaza. The world is healing, true. Am I gonna evolve the Growlithe for this playthrough? You know, I had thought about that. I might not. Obviously, I'll catch another Growlithe for the Dex if I choose not to. That way I can evolve it. But I'm thinking about just running through the game with just Growlithe. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling once I get there. What are the differences between Leaf Green and Fire Red? As far as I'm aware, it's pretty much just the Pokemon exclusives. I don't think there's any actual game differences. So like in Leaf Green, you get Vulpix instead of Growlithe, Sandshrew instead of Ekans, stuff like that. I don't know all of them off rip, but grew up with Gen 5 and forward, so I don't have much nostalgia for the old gen. Are you gonna play the old gens now that they're on the Switch? I'm curious. Is there Eviolite in this game? That's a really good question. I don't know that I've ever seen an Eviolite in Fire Red, Leaf Green. Ekans, I believe, is Fire Red, and I think Sandshrew is Leaf Green, off the top of my head. Dratini is cheaper in the game corner in Fire Red? That can't be true, is it? No Eviolite, just Everstone? Okay. I knew there was an Everstone. I wasn't sure about Eviolite. Let's see. Other version exclusives. I believe Fire Red's version exclusive is Scyther. And Leaf Green's is Pinsir, I think. Oh, and Porygon is more expensive. Interesting. I don't think I knew that. Played Gen 4, 3, and 2, and Let's Go Pikachu, but they're harder, and I get lost in the map, especially Gen 3. I'm not gonna lie, Gen 3, like, Hoenn is my favorite generation by a mile. And it always will be. I don't think I'll ever play through a generation that I love more than Gen 3, especially Hoenn. Kiji just texted me that he'll call me back, by the way, so we'll get an answer on when he plans on finishing his playthrough. Matter of fact, he's calling me right now. Hey, Keegs, you're on stream.
Oh, okay.
We're all just kind of curious when you plan on finishing your Fire Red playthrough so I can make my video.
Yeah, that's a good question.
It is a good question. We thinking like sometime in 2026?
Yeah, you're right. Maybe Q3 2026, you know? No, but I will... This weekend, I do not really have any time, but I will set aside some chunks of time to do some gaming in the next couple weeks. And this will be a 1 year in the making freaking video here.
It's gonna be longer than that because I gotta edit the whole thing.
Oh yeah, in 2 years then, jeez.
It's gonna take 1 year just for you to finish the playthrough.
Yeah.
I got a couple people here in chat that are very upset with you for taking so long.
I mean, that's completely justified, but also...
I mean, the things that Pepe has said about you in chat are just diabolical.
Damn, Pepe and I beefing.
Well, it's your fault entirely.
Pepe beefing. I don't know.
Jimothy says he's very upset with you.
I've been busy, alright? I've been busy.
Flaming Opinion says he's tired of your nonsense. All of us are very upset.
Yeah, my nonsense do be nonsensical.
Righteous says he's finding your address right now.
Oh no. Man, it's not hard to find.
True.
I'm leaking my data like nobody's business.
The internet's a scary place. All right, Lightbulb just hit level 10, which means we're learning Vine Whip, and I gotta go.
Bye.
Thanks for playing along, guys. I needed that. Now he'll be more motivated than ever. He ain't finishing that playthrough, by the way. I know he says he's gonna play, but he ain't playing. It's funny when I first pitched that idea to him, not last November, but the year prior. And it took him almost a year before he started playing. And when he first started, he was all about it. Like, he was streaming his playthrough. He was having a blast. And then life got in the way for like a week. And that was it. That was all she wrote. You just died to an Alpha Rapidash. Yeah, that'll happen. What are the odds Sparky can deal with this on her own? I think she's level 4. She's past the point of needing to switch train, right? Against level 4 Weedles. Until she becomes poisoned. Should I fight this bug catcher? Isn't this the guy that just has like a Kakuna and a Metapod? Quick heads up. If you guys are in stream right now and you're not a part of the Discord, look in the stream description. Come join our Discord and hang out with us. I command you. That's not true. I don't command you, but we'd love to have you. Fight everyone for the EXP? Yeah, I know. I know. Now that there's no EXP share, we're back to the olden days. Hoping that the Gen 10 reveal as it gets closer is National Dex will be a thing. Yeah, 2027 was a surprise to hear. I definitely thought it was going to be like late October at the earliest, and then at the latest, like end of November. But I was admittedly glad to hear that it's being pushed to 2027. I'm always in favor of developers taking a little bit longer to make sure that the game is good. You'll never hear me complain about game release dates being pushed back a little bit. Quite enjoying Legends ZA at the moment. Yeah, Legends ZA, like I said earlier in stream, I think it's honestly, Legends ZA has made my like top 5 Pokemon games of all time. I love it. GTA 6 is an example. Well, I don't know if I would say to the extent of GTA 6. This is a little different. Never forget Wild Zone 17. Yeah. The amount of time that I spent trying to catch freaking Skarmory for the Dex, I'll never forget it. I spent hours trying to catch Skarmory. You know what's funny is, okay, so let me get your guys' opinion on this, actually. So I recorded my entire reaction to like everything for Pokemon Presents, right? I only uploaded in video form my reaction to Gen 10 specifically, because obviously that's the hot topic of Pokemon Presents. But there's a segment like 5 minutes long before it actually started that I was shiny hunting in Legends ZA, and I was shiny hunting Ralts. And I was bench resetting, and it didn't happen, but I swore I saw shiny Shuppet, and I about freaked out given the Shuppet lore of my channel over the past month. Oh, I'm in a trainer battle. I can't run away. Oh, yeah, and then the 1,000 battles. Yeah, you're 100% right, Pepe. Dude, when I saw that the DLC gives extra points, I was so irritated. The amount of people who are playing now who won't have to do those 1,000 battles for the shiny charm. Oh, there's poison, of course. Didn't catch my favorite shiny? Yeah. No, Pepe, it wasn't a shiny Shuppet, but I was looking in the distance and I could have sworn it was shiny, and I was like, this is about to be the most ridiculous clip ever. Luckily, it wasn't shiny. The first time I've ever not wanted something to be shiny. I was dreading it. That being said, it would have been an all-time clip if it was. How did real quick, while you guys are here who watched that stream, how did the whole Shuppet thing even start? Someone walk me through it. I know that it was because of Poke Rogue, but like, what started the whole Shuppet needs to be on the team pitch? And how did it become a partial mascot on my channel? I don't know if this is the place to pitch my million view video idea, but when is your Shuppet only run going to happen? It's not! Oh, was Shuppet our original Pokerus Pokemon? Is that what it was? That sounds right. Alright, let's shove some of these guys in the box. Never to be seen again. Weedle, never knew you. Caterpie, so long. Rattata, Godspeed. It's also got Curse. Oh, yeah. I remember everyone talking about Curse. We're probably good to fight the gym, right? I mean, what more do we need? He's just saying the Shuppet run isn't happening, so we're hyped when it is. Oh, gosh. The day that I post a Shuppet only run will be the day that I delete my channel. So just know, if you guys ever see me upload a Shuppet only run, that will be the last video you ever see. Dude, Annihilate doesn't even have low kick yet. I'm just sitting here with Scratch. Yeah, Shuppet and Prinplup. Should I do... Okay. Now you guys have got me wondering if it would work out, content-wise. Should I do a playthrough with just my least favorite Pokemon? I played Pokemon Platinum with my most hated team. I've immediately decided I'm not training Annihilate, by the way. With how little XP I just gained, no shot. I'll switch train it against Brock. Million sub reward, yeah. We are on the road to 1 billion subs. I don't know if you guys have seen that in my shorts. Shuppet, Prinplup, and Annihilate. Oh gosh. I don't actually even hate Annihilate. It's just become a whole thing on this channel. It's so odd how things like that just happen. One day you're just hanging out, playing Pokemon, and then next thing you know, you're associated with Shuppet and Annihilate. Boxed Mankey because you don't know how to evolve it. I didn't even box it. It's still on the team. Guys, I know how to evolve Primeape. I'll like them by the end of the journey. Oh boy. I forgot how annoying switch training is, by the way. Especially since I'm playing on set mode. In case you're wondering why I'm playing on set mode, it's because I'm in my late 20s and not a child. You can call it Poke Therapy. Wait, hold on, Loki, you guys are kind of selling me on this idea. Which I hate, by the way. I hate that I'm being talked into this. Because it's gonna be a miserable playthrough. And on top of everything, I don't even think I could do a playthrough with Annihilate and Prinplup. Because I wouldn't be able to do it in Gen 9 because you can't get Prinplup up until the post game. Some character building for you or the start of my villain arc. Yeah, one of the two for sure. Oh, you're totally right. I could do it in Poke Rogue. Dang. Playing Leaf Green because you like Slowbro. Yeah, Slowbro is definitely if you watch my video that I list my like top 10 favorite Pokemon, I think I did. Slowbro was probably top 5, I feel like. I love Slowbro, but it just could not replace the fact that Growlithe is in Fire Red. In fact, I think in my Game Boy right now, yeah, I think Leaf Green is currently... Why is it that color on the camera? Why does it look like that? What the heck? Oh, I know why. Because I have my chroma key set up because I recently recorded a video with my green screen. Hold on. How do I get to... Wow, that explains so much about earlier, by the way. When I was wondering what was going on when I was opening Pokemon packs. Why they looked so silly. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Pokemon Leaf Green. Now my Game Boy is just on my desk and in my way. Start a new game and trade the 3 chosen ones into it at the beginning. Someone will have to explain to me how trading is going to work on the Switch. Like, do you have to connect 2 Switches via USB-C? Because they said there's no online play. So I'm curious how trading works in this. I'm gonna switch train against Brock, by the way. Does anyone know? Has anyone looked into that? Wireless communications like old school. Yeah, but you had to either have the wireless adapter, or how much does low kick do? Just out of curiosity. Not a lot. A homebrew app you can use? What do you mean? What's the lore behind me and Growlithe? The lore is it's been my favorite Pokemon since I was a little kid, and it still is. Like Bluetooth, maybe? Yeah, do you, do the... Is it like the old wireless adapters for the Game Boy used to be? Like, you just need to be in close proximity? What are the odds if I send in Annihilate here to Switch Train, it doesn't die immediately? Okay, Tackle. We're good. W lore? Yeah, there's not a whole lot to it, I guess. Plus it's dog type Pokemon. Yep, there's Kiba. Kiba and their dogs. Nobody told me there was a casino in this game. Oh yeah. All the old gen games had casinos. It's one of the best parts of the game. Did you like the starters? I assume you're talking about the Gen 10 starters. I loved... what was the water gecko called? Gekwa? Was that what that was called? I loved that one. The dog, Pombon, I think that one was called. I thought was super cute. Was not into the Angry Bird. Brout or something like that. I already forget the name of that one. I wasn't super into that guy. Where is the casino? The casino is in Celadon. We have a casino and an old man spying on the girls at the gym. Yeah. Hey, it was a different time, guys. It really was a different world. Isn't there there's a hidden item up here, right? Or am I about to waste all my time clicking randomly on these tiles? There it is, Pokeball. Not worth it anyway. Duolingo was happy about the bird. Did Duolingo post? They tweeted about it? That's crazy. I'm surprised Angry Birds hasn't tweeted something. Is Angry Birds still a thing? Because that's what I immediately thought of when I saw it. When I saw it was Angry Birds. Hit 300 on the casino 3 times in like 10 spins. Yeah, I definitely remember the casino in this game being way more forgiving than the casino in Emerald. I guess maybe we shouldn't call it casino. Maybe we should call it Game Corner. It's a casino. Red and Blue for your first game, so it's hard to go from Gen 1 and 2 to Gen 7. Yeah. Technically, my first game I ever played was Sapphire. But at the same time that I played Sapphire, I also got a copy of Pokemon Red that I played at the same time. I beat Red a couple weeks after I beat Sapphire. What am I doing here? How's my team look? God, such low levels. We're not even at the first gym's level cap yet. Whatever, moving on. I need my running shoes. Just got to Pewter. Gummies, you mentioned that this was your first time playing these games. Is this your first time playing through Kanto? Or did you play like the Let's Go games or anything like that? Angry Birds used to play that nonstop 10 years ago. Yeah. Wow, look at that light speed with the running shoes. It's so slow. First time in Kanto. That's so cool. If I could go through and play Kanto for the first time again. This is the real Kanto experience. I agree 100%. I think Gen 3 is the best way to play through Kanto. I will die on that hill. Do you think this release of the ROM will win over some newer generation players? Man, I hope so. I don't think it will, just because of the quality of life changes. Like you said, the old mechanics, the slow training. I think the EXP share is going to be a big turnoff for a lot of new gen people. I also think that a lot of people are going to just get confused on the physical special split. Like they're going to use, let's see, what's a good example? They're going to use like Gyarados, for example. And they're going to be like, why does Gyarados suck? Because all its water moves are special. Or they'll be like, why did that Dragonite's Hyper Beam just completely obliterate me? Stuff like that, I think, is just going to confuse a lot of newer players. But I think if anything's going to completely turn them away from the game, it is going to be the level grind. Good luck getting Umbreon and Espeon. Yeah, I forget. How does that work in this game, in the post game? Because the post game still doesn't have a day-night cycle. I forget how that works in Gen 3. I don't even remember how to do it in like Emerald. Wow. You know what else is a big deal in the earlier games? Money feels so much harder to come by. So like buying Pokeballs and potions, like I feel like in Legends ZA, it was very early on and I had like 900 Pokeballs. You know what I mean? Whereas in this game, I'm like, oh, I bought 5 Pokeballs and I'm out of money. Who's your favorite Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon is Growlithe. Always has been. You're on the SS Anne already? You must have started playing like right when look at that, like, see what I mean? I can't even buy a potion. Firm believer that the old grindy style made me more attached to Pokemon that I otherwise wouldn't have. I agree with that 100%. It's one of those things where once you've already put in the time commitment for a Pokemon, it's hard to just throw them in the box. So I agree with that 100%. Whereas nowadays, I know I could just pull any Pokemon from the box, feed it a bunch of candies, and it's on par with the rest of my team. What are the odds my level 8 Annihilape can deal with this level 10 Caterpie? It's gonna be close. Evolved Shiny Starly. Yeah, Jimothy, how are you liking Legends ZA or Legends Arceus for the first time? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose to this Caterpie because I got crit. Oh my god, I got double crit. I did lose to the Caterpie. Making it real hard to defend the old gen games right now. Eevee's your favorite? Yeah, I want new evolutions so bad. Did you guys, I don't know if you guys actually watched the Pokemon Presents, but did you see the new Rotom form from what's it called? Pokopia? What is it? Rotom Stereo? I hope that becomes a legit form in Gen 10. It's amazing. That's awesome, dude. I'm so glad. I loved Legends Arceus, so I'm glad you're enjoying it. Might be your favorite Pokemon game? Yeah, it's up there for sure. I am interested to see what battle style they use for Gen 10. If they continue with the Legends ZA battle style. Sparky's definitely not going to be able to do this. Haven't played any of the Legends game. Oh, if you have a little bit of cash laying around to spend on Pokemon games, 1,000,000% I recommend both of them. Obviously, if you can only afford one, I recommend Legends ZA over Legends Arceus just because it's newer. But both of them are so good. New Megas have abilities, so I wonder if we'll see them in Gen 10. Yeah, so Pokemon definitely have abilities. Even in Legends ZA, like there's little things. Like if you look at the stats of like Mega Starmie, for example, you can notice that Mega Starmie is definitely going to have huge power because its attack stat goes up by like 150 when it Mega Evolves. Like just little stuff like that. So even in Legends ZA, you could tell some Pokemon have certain abilities, even though it's a game where abilities don't exist. Been nervous because they're so different from mainline games. Yeah, they are definitely different. I think that's what I love about them, is that they are a little different. The story, I think, is better in... Ooh, do I? I loved both stories. I really did. I think the ending of Legends ZA made me more... like I was more emotionally invested. But I think the overall story of Legends Arceus was probably better. Legends Arceus is definitely harder. It's more challenging. Yeah, oh man, they're both so good. I don't even know which one I prefer. PLA is like, this is a Shinx. It will murder you and end your bloodline. Yeah, for real, dude. That's what I'm saying. It's harder. Vibes are a complete shift. Yeah, for sure. Are you guys seeing how much damage I'm taking from this Rattata? This level 11 Rattata? Oh, God. I love Gen 3. I love Gen 3. Just keep telling myself I love Gen 3. Can we expect a Nidoran before Mount Moon? Yeah, probably. Even Light Bulb's getting cooked by this thing. What's my team gonna be? That's a good question. I have a couple team members in mind for late game. 100% Bulbasaur staying on the team. 100%. And then we're adding Growlithe. So that's 2. I think I'm gonna go Jolteon. Jolteon's pretty good in the early gens. Did anyone see if I landed Leech Seed or if I missed? I'm gonna assume I missed because Ekans took no damage. So yeah, so we've got Jolteon, Bulbasaur, Growlithe. You won't keep Pikachu to the end? I don't know. I'll let you guys decide. Do I keep rocking with Pikachu and get a Raichu, or do I go with Jolteon? I could go either way. I like them both. You know another one that's gonna sound weird? I've never finished a playthrough using the gift Lapras. Jolteon, gotta be Jolteon. All right, well, the people have spoken. So long story short, I'm thinking Lapras. I wanna finish a playthrough with Lapras, which would be my Firewater Grass Core. I like keeping your Pikachus. Yeah, I don't believe there's a Light Ball in Gen 3. I don't think the Light Ball existed, and if it does, I've definitely never found it. So I will certainly not be keeping it a Pikachu. If so, who's my Watermon? Lapras would be my Watermon. Throw out an oddball suggestion. Yeah, I'd love to hear it. The gift Hitmonlee? Yeah, that would be fun to use. I find myself not often using gift Pokemon. I don't know why. I think it's because I'm always a higher level by the time you get them. Like, you get Lapras at level 25 when the rest of your team is like level 40. And the training grind in this game is just absurd. Especially with no speed up, like on this legit console playthrough. Hitmonlee, you can get a little earlier though, right? You can get Hitmonlee like before the 4th gym. Let's see, who else have I not really used in a playthrough of Fire Red? They give you Aerodactyl. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You get the fossils at the 7th gym at level 5. Yeah, at the 7th gym. You have to train Aerodactyl from level 5 all the way up to like level 60 in a matter of 1 gym battle. It's absurd. Now, in the modern games, that would be totally fine because I could just force feed it a bunch of candies and make it hate me and get all chubby. But the candies didn't exist in this game. Just for the hell of it, change Bulbasaur to a Tangela? Never. Dodrio's your pitch for the last mon? Yeah, Dodrio's definitely my favorite flying type in Gen 3. I think it's the best flying type in Gen 3, I'll be honest. I definitely prefer it over Pidgeot and Spearow. And Farfetch'd as the other option. Yeah, Pepe, you're right again. Tell you what, Pepe's Gen 3 opinions so far have not missed once. What are the odds Sparky's got this under control? Low. Odds are low. That's what I have just deduced from that one turn. Unless Nidoran just keeps going for Growl. That would be cool. It did keep going for Growl. Thank you, Nidoran. So hold on. What did we decide for the team? We're going Growlithe, Bulbasaur, Jolteon, Lapras, potentially Hitmonlee. Another one that I am kind of considering is Scyther. I'm kind of playing around with the idea of Scyther being on the team. That being said, I do have to waste a bunch of time gambling if we decide to go with Scyther. Which, on an emulator, I normally don't really have a problem with because I just speed up and grind out my coins, but again, no speed up here. Have you ever used a Hypno? I have, yeah. I think actually in my Game Boy copy of Leaf Green, I think my team has a Hypno on it. Hypno is just such a weirdo. You know what I mean? Part of me, when they first revealed that these games were being ported to the Switch, I was hoping to see like online trading. You know what I mean? Like I was hoping they were going to do something with the trading system so that you could get trade evolutions a little easier. Obviously that did not happen. But so with that having been said, I was thinking about picking up like Alakazam maybe. But that's clearly not going to happen. Can we convince you to use a Mr. Mime? Mr. Mime sucks in this gen. It's not even fairy type. Game literally has a Hypno kidnapping a girl. Yeah. Yeah, that episode of the anime. That's what I'm saying, dude. Drowsy and Hypno are weird. Also, Mr. Mime is another one that's on my list of Pokemon that I just don't like, man. I am not into Mr. Mime. Let me hit you guys with this one. Do you guys remember playing the older games on either Game Boy or DS when you were kids? And playing like late at night when you're supposed to be in bed and your parents came into the room and you like shut it real quick and hid it under your pillow? Does anyone else remember those days? Or was that like a just me experience and now I sound like a crazy person? Yes? Okay, I'm glad it's not just me. Those were the days of panic shoving your Game Boy under your pillow, hoping your parents don't hear it. Honestly, that's how you know you lived. Do you one better? I remember having to play late at night on my Game Boy Color with the flashlight attachment. Yeah, for real. I remember even on the SP, the little light button that like changes the dimming on it. I remember it was like all or nothing, dude. Like you could either see your game or you couldn't. And if you were playing like on a road trip and you had sun directly hitting through your window, you weren't seeing that game at all. I'm gonna fight this guy down here just for the berry and for some EXP. So you know what's really interesting is when I was growing up, it was like me and my brother would always pick opposite games. Like I played Pearl, he played Diamond, right? Stuff like that. But aside from my brother, I never really like had friends or anything who played Pokemon. And even today, I'm the nerd of my friend group for the most part. Like none of them play Pokemon or anything like that. My core friend group. And so just the fact that I'm currently playing a Pokemon game and I have people to talk about Pokemon with is making me so giddy. I know that sounds ridiculous, but it's true. Can't deny it. Stealing the yes, stealing the TV remote batteries. Oh man, good times, huh? Being old, I'll tell you what. The fact that, hold on, I've been playing Pokemon for over an hour now, and I'm barely past the first gym. If I was playing with speed up, I would probably be well past Lieutenant Surge by now. That's what difference being on a legit console makes. But I'm having just as much fun. Oh, massive crit from Sparky. Did y'all ever used to do the thing where you panic turned off the system when you got caught and you weren't supposed to and you lose all your progress? Yeah. 100%. That's another thing that's super convenient about newer gen games too, is autosave. All right, we can get, let's see, who can we get in this grass? We can get Nidorans, we can get Jigglypuff, I think. Oh, here's Spearow. I think we're gonna pick up a Spearow for now. Because it's not until quite a ways down the road that we get Doduo, right? That's not until like the what's it called? The bike path, I believe, is the first place you can get Doduo. Hey, Waffle Man, how's it going? What starter are you picking for Winds and Waves? I am picking the Water Gecko, probably. Just based off first initial gut reactions. Gekwa, I think was the name. Was that a Bicycle Road joke subconsciously? If I said no, would that make a difference in your opinion of me? If I told you I just genuinely forgot what it was called. Favorite starter? Yours is Piplup? Oh, dog, you are in the wrong stream if your favorite starter is Piplup. My favorite starter of all time probably is Bulbasaur. Eevee technically is? Alright, I'll give that to you. What are we nicknaming the Spearow, you guys? Spearow will probably be on the team right up until we get Doduo. Chimchar? Yeah, Chimchar is great. Chimchar is great for a Diamond and Pearl playthrough, because it's the only fire type you can get besides Ponyta. Piplup is fine, you just hate the middle child. You're right, you're right. Technically, you're right. It's just Prinplup that I hate. Nickname it Money. Spearow won't be on the team forever, but we'll take her for now. Was that another female? My entire team is female. I feel like that's so rare. Here's another question. Are we taking the gift Gyarados, or the gift Magikarp, I guess, not Gyarados? Always use Chimchar on Pokerogue. It sounds like my next Pokerogue starting team is gonna be friggin' Growlithe, Shuppet, and Prinplup, and what was the other one? Paperman, thank you, I appreciate that. Happy Pokemon Day to you. Hopefully it's a good one. Buy the Magikarp? Alright, I'll buy Magikarp. That's like half my money. The money grind in this game sucks. Alright, give me the Magikarp. What are we nicknaming it? Fearow deserved a Mega? I could not disagree more. Why does Fearow deserve a Mega? Nobody even remembers Fearow. I feel like it's probably the least popular Kanto bird, right? If not a girl, reset. Too late now. Name it Fish? Alright, I'll nickname it Fish. Fish, welcome aboard. What's your nature? Doesn't really matter, because I'm not going to use you anyway, because Gyarados sucks in this gen. Hardy. What's Hardy nature, you guys? Piplup is world champion. Love the water steel. Yeah, Empoleon's great. I have nothing against Empoleon. I just hate Prinplup. Fish, you can hang out on the team right now as death fodder. Scam? Yeah, 500 for a Magikarp. When do you get... I forget when you get Old Rod in this. It's in Vermilion, isn't it? Which is hysterical that they give you that to catch and train Gyarados right before the Electric Gym. I remember when natures meant nothing to me growing up. Yeah, same. This is the first Gen 3 playthrough in a while that I've even looked at my Pokemon's natures. It's so funny how the mind changes. What are your guys' thoughts? Are we catching a Nidoran out here before we go into Mount Moon? Do I play VGC? Not really. I did for a while when Scarlet and Violet first came out. Oh, on stream? No, not really. I was pretty big. Oh, I should have caught this, not nuked it. This is definitely gonna Oko, huh? Yep. I was pretty big into Smogon for a while. I was big into Smogon. That's about the highlight of my quote-unquote competitive Pokemon. Spearow, get out of here. I already have you. I'm on the hunt for a Nidoran. Didn't know natures were a thing. Yeah. Mr. Beast got his start as a YouTuber with Smogon? That can't be true. Are you serious? I can't even picture Mr. Beast playing Pokemon. Why is my nose so itchy? One of his first videos? That's insane. I didn't know that. Yesterday I modded my game to give Magikarp sturdy and self-destruct. Mr. Beast doesn't have 1 billion subs. Not like, yeah, one day I'll be there. I'm gonna beat Mr. Beast to 1 billion. Just you watch. I'll be at 1 billion subs before Kiji finishes his Fire Red playthrough. Magikarp go boom. I can't believe. Are you serious? Can someone verify that Mr. Beast got, like, he started out by playing Smogon? How have I never heard that before? Mankey? I didn't even know Mankey could spawn here. Where's the Nidorans? How can you trade from red and green to get the full Pokedex? You know, we were talking about that earlier, and I still don't know. Should I have Kiji attempt a Pokedoku? It's funny, when I first pitched the idea to him to do that. Oh, it wasn't Smogon, it was Showdown? Or it wasn't Smogon, it was Showdown. Still, that's crazy. Don't worry about linking a video. I'm gonna look it up after stream. I'm not gonna lie, because now I'm interested in that. We need to remember to catch this Pidgey. I have so many thoughts going on in my head right now. I remember when I first pitched the idea to Kiji to play through Fire Red for one of my videos. I had like quizzed him on what he knew. Like, I had just pulled up a bunch of random Kanto Pokemon on my phone and been like, have you seen this before? Do you know the name of this? Do you know anything about this Pokemon? Because when Pokemon Go first came out, I know he played for a little while. And the only Pokemon, I'm not kidding, that he knew off the top of his dome, like immediately, he goes, oh, that's Diglett. I showed him like Pikachu, I showed him Charizard. The only thing that he had on lock was Diglett. And it was just so weird. I was like, why of all the Pokemon to know, do you know Diglett? And what made it so funny and wholesome was he was so happy to know Diglett. We should do one of the name the Pokemon videos where they just come up with a name if they don't know. Yeah, that would be fun. The problem is he's gotten to... Let's see, how far has he gotten? I know he's gotten through Lieutenant Surge, but I don't think he's made it to Celadon yet. So he knows, like, probably a quarter of the Kanto decks now. God, I remember... So before I started making Pokemon content, which was, like, less than 4 months ago, which is insane to think about where the channel's gone. I technically already had like a YouTube and a TikTok and all that where I just posted like random games that I'd played. And I was watching one of Kiji's streams where he was playing. He did go to Dark Cave without Flash. That was the one time I told him I was going to give him one hint throughout the entire playthrough, and that was finding Flash, because I knew if I didn't, he would be miserable and he wouldn't want to keep playing. What was I talking about? I've completely lost my train of thought. The tism's taking over right now. My content. One of the first pieces of Pokemon content that I made was a short on me talking about Kiji's first experience going against a Paris in Mount Moon. I bet in your guys' entire life of Pokemon, you've never seen someone struggle in a fight the way that Kiji did against like a level 7 wild Paris. It was hilarious to watch. If you like really go digging in my... There, finally a Nidoran. But are we looking for Nidoran female to match the rest of the team? That's the question. If you like really dig through my YouTube shorts or my TikTok, you'll find the video. The audio is horrible because I had a terrible quality mic. I was like, I didn't have my my camera set right. Like it's not a great video, but the concept is hysterical. What do you guys think? Are we taking Nidoran male on the team? Technically, this Nidoran has no gender if you think about it. That's a good point. I guess I've never even really considered that. Oh, Nidoran female is leaf green. Okay. So we're not going to waste time then. Good to know. I didn't know that Nidoran male and female were version exclusives. Is it just in this patch of grass specifically? I guess we're taking Nidoran male. What are we nicknaming it? Oh, it's just a rarer encounter, so there are females here? Oh, gotcha. Okay. Reem? Call it Nidoran female plus. Yeah. Breaking news. Small PokeTuber gets canceled. For naming his male Nidoran the plus version of female Nidoran. We'll go with Reem. Or Rhyme. I don't know how you meant to pronounce this, but I like Reem. Oh, the plus was a typo? Oh. Sure it was, Pepe. Sure it was. All right, we'll give it 3 more encounters searching for a female Nidoran, and then we'll move on. That one didn't take very long. Oh, Jigglypuff. We're not going to use you, but I'll catch you. You'll probably live a quick attack, right? Yeah, you're good. If you've watched my Nuzlocke, you know how much I love being put to sleep. What's your guys' least favorite status condition? Mine is 100% sleep. Nothing annoys me more. I have Thunder Wave, don't I? I'm asleep. What am I? Already forgot I'm asleep. Really, Freeze? I would say Freeze is probably my... like, it's the one that I hate the least. Really, multiple people are saying Freeze. Jimothy, you found the Kiji video? Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. Tell me if you've ever seen anyone struggle that bad against a Paris. Yeah, the attack debuff of Burn is annoying. Burn is definitely my second to least favorite. Spearow. Was that our... We said 3 more encounters. Was that our second encounter? We'll do 1 more. Spearow again. All right. We're moving on from this patch of grass. Onward to Mount Moon. Cousin got swept by a Paris? That's tough. Is Paris like more of a problem than I feel like I've ever had with it? Have I just gotten lucky against Paris? Not including the Legends Arceus Paris. Don't get me started on those monsters. I'm just talking about like Gen 3 Paris. Oh, another little spoiler for the Kiji playthrough that I thought was just so interesting was the first time he went to the PC, he couldn't figure out how to access his Pokemon because he kept opening his PC and thinking that someone's PC was just like someone random. Like he just didn't understand it at all. And it was so interesting to watch the Like, just watching the mind of a first-time Pokemon player is such a trip. I need him to finish his playthrough so I can post that video. What do you mean monsters? I mean the Legends Arceus Paris are monsters, and I hate them. Not sure if you'd count it the same as conditions like burn and sleep, but infatuation, oh yeah. I've got a video in the works where I talk all about infatuation. I'll probably release it next weekend. Another pitch for you guys joining the Discord server. There is a little bit of a sneak peek of that video that I'll probably be releasing next weekend. What did Paris do to you? They're just little monsters, Jimothy. I don't know what to tell you. They're terrible monstrosities. I didn't know that. I guess I just now learned that Leech Life can proc static. Interesting. I know that bug is physical, but I'm pretty sure it's still, like, static still works for contact versus non-contact. Whoop. Is it sad that I knew exactly what you were talking about? How in heaven's name did that guy see me? I didn't even see him. Paris, Primplup, Shuppet, and Annihilate. 2 more you'll need for your nightmare team. Yeah. God, Pokerogue stream tomorrow is gonna suck, isn't it? Kiji's getting bullied. Yeah, I'm telling you guys. I love that somehow this stream has brought up like a 4-month-old TikTok I made. That's like bad quality too. What a time. Paris is a drug. Imagine eating his mushrooms. Isn't the lore behind Parasect and Paris, like, once it evolves into Paris, the Pokemon is no longer like alive and the mushroom is in total control? Isn't that lore like super weird? What level is my starter, by the way? 13. God, the level grind in this game, man. All right, we got Bullet Seed. Oh, that's another thing that is different in the older gens. If you take a look at Bullet Seed, you'll see that the power is 10. Bullet Seed sucks in the older games. In case you were curious. I would love to see a Geodude in here. I can't explain it, but I've always really liked Geodude. The whole line, actually. Geodude, Graveler, and Golem. Big fan. Let's see. This girl has a Clefairy, so we're gonna try to train Annihilate here. Leech Life sucks in this game too. Yeah, oh yeah, isn't Leech Life like 70 power in the newer games? Oh yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that. What new gen player is gonna use a TM only to watch it break? Yeah. Same with like HMs, dude. How many people are gonna go to like delete cut and be like, why can't I delete this move? I'm curious to see if that turns into a whole thing. Double slap only hits twice, right? No. Oh my god, please stop hitting me. Stop slapping me. My god. All good. Not even worried. Mankey almost got the same typing as Annihilate just now. To a Clefairy. Best HM slave for this game? Ooh, good question. I don't know. I'm very much a, like, just roll with the punches for HMs kind of player. Like, I'm gonna teach Surf to whatever my water type is. Cut is just gonna go to someone. Like, I've never been an HM Pokemon kind of guy. I know in like Gen 4, a lot of people use Bibarel. I'm like, eh. Once you have 6 Pokemon, like, is deleting one move really gonna kill you for an HM? Using a Meowth for Cut, Flash, and Pickup? Yeah. Yeah, Strength and Surf are good moves. Rock Smash is admittedly not that great. Isn't there a rare candy down here? Whirlpool isn't until Gen 2. Like Johto. I don't think this game has any Whirlpool usage. I think this guy has Magnemite, right? Or does he have a Voltorb that's gonna Sonic Boom me into oblivion? Magnemite, alright. First version of Kanto where Steel type existed. Back in Gen 1, in case you didn't know, Magnemite was pure electric. Interesting time. If you guys are just stopping by into stream, hey, what's up? How's it going? Hopefully you guys are enjoying Pokemon Day. Way to go, Annihilate. I'm not gonna lie, I had low expectations for that fight. Maybe his next Pokemon's Voltorb. It totally is, and it definitely knows Sonic Boom. Oh, maybe not. Maybe just Tackle. Ooh. Don't like that. I did not expect Annihilate to solo that fight. I'm not gonna lie. Got 200 Poké-Dollars from winning. Thanks, guy. I can almost afford one potion with that much money. Where are the Geodudes? Someone get a Zubat counter going. Got our rare candy. Favorite fact is that Paris was the only Pokemon to have 4 times weaknesses. Yeah, because Bug used to be weak to poison back in Gen 1. Another very interesting thing that they changed. Pepe, is it bad that I 100% read that knowing the sound of Ice Beam and like heard it in my head? Geodude, we're gonna catch you. We're gonna hopefully catch you. Nope. Immediately heard it? Yeah. Alright, he defense curled. It definitely survives a low kick, right? Yeah, we're good. Okay, can anyone who has played like more competitive Pokemon to me, literally has anyone ever gotten use out of moves like Water Sport and Mud Sport? Because every time I see those moves get used, like, in what world does a water Pokemon need to weaken fire, and a ground type need to weaken electric. You know what I mean? It just doesn't even make sense. We should train up our starter a little more, huh? I'm trying to progress through the game without, like, having to literally just sit here and level grind. Because level grinding is about the least entertaining thing a person could do. Battle me, lady. And obviously, as much as I want to just have fun and play the game, I also, you know, have to at least try to be entertaining for stream. Oh god. Oddish. I can't even leash seed you. What level is this Oddish? Level 11. Godspeed, money. You got this. On the flip side, you could chat a lot more while grinding. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Spearow has Peck, right? Yeah, thank God. It's not great damage, but it's damage. You got Ivysaur gummies? I'm so, like, it fills me with so much joy knowing that there's someone here playing through Kanto for the first time. God, what I wouldn't give to play. And I feel it with every time a new gen comes out, like with Gen 10. Like, just having that new player experience is so amazing. Why is Money kind of cooking these level 11 Pokemon right now? Like, I know we have the type advantage, but still. We're almost half the level. Sweet Scent was sick because it would attract Pokemon and increase encounter rates. Yep. In battle, I think it slows. I don't think it does anything in battle. I think it lowers evasiveness, technically. Does anybody really care about lowering evasiveness, though? I need to find some Geodudes to kill with Light Bulb. Is there anything I need to get down that ladder? I know that I'm pretty sure there's a rocket dude down there and probably some sort of item. It's the double team counter. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I'm more of a just like click A and pray I hope kind of guy. Like just fingers crossed, man. Oh, what's that, Koga? Your muck has set up 6 minimize? Fingers crossed. There's a moonstone down there? All right, I'll go down there. Oh my god. I should not be taking that much damage from a rat. Growing up 100%, if my move didn't do damage, it wasn't being learned. Preach. God, same, bestie. The only stat I cared about as a kid was lowering their HP to 0. Light Bulb takes no prisoners, never has, never will. How you doing, Cosmic Golurk? I've been trying to keep up to date on your Nuzlocke attempts. But have admittedly been slacking. Oh, Paperman, you poor soul. EXP share does not exist for your entire team in Gen 3. It is a held item that you get later that only works for one other Pokemon. The The harsh reality of Gen 3. Gen 3 takes 0 prisoners and has no remorse. All right, let's go get this moonstone. Oh my god, there it is. Yeah, and yeah, that's true. And it's not even good. It cuts the XP gains in half. I feel like I gotta catch this Paris and like send a picture to Kiji, right? Make him relive his trauma. I don't believe Kiji's watching stream right now. I think he's busy. I think he's doing some work stuff today. But if he was here, he'd probably be having a like a traumatic flashback right now. Nickname the Paris Daddy. I was thinking about nicknaming it Kiji. Just to really bum him out. I'll nickname it Daddy, though. And I gotta send a quick picture to Kiji. With no context, by the way. He'll know. 0 context, a picture of just a Paris named Daddy. Let's see, is this the Moonstone? Oh, TM for Thief. That's actually huge. The Moonstone's probably under that rock, huh? Lightbulb is admittedly not getting much training down here because we are like just not running into Geodudes. Ugh, confusion annoys me too. Not near as bad as sleep, but it does annoy me. Alright, what are the odds Lightbulb can tackle this thing to death before Leech Life kills me? Yes, Righteous. You can get Crobat in the post-game. I don't think it gets the evolution animation. Not that I remember. And if it does, maybe I just haven't gotten it. Ugh. Why are these Pokemon so annoying for Lightbulb to deal with? When in doubt, leech it with your seed. I regret saying that. What are the odds I can convince you guys to just pretend I didn't say that? The immediate regret, dude. You want to talk about story of my life is immediate regret. I feel like a lot of times my brain works, or no, see right there. I feel like a lot of times my mouth works quicker than my brain does. Anyone else have that happen? It does get the evolution animation, but then immediately stops. Maybe I've just never used a Golbat long enough in this game to even see that. That's very interesting. I keep accidentally bumping the trigger against my desk. Also, it took me until just now to realize that I can use the Joy-Con and not just the D-pad. So that's interesting. Do you guys remember when the worst Pokemon games to ever exist came out? Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. And the game was like designed for, you know, linear movements, but they let you use the Joy-Con and you could move diagonally and you could like skip gym puzzles. Explain why your Golbats never evolve. No comment. Oh, no, 100% righteous. I immediately went back to the D-pad. But part of my brain made me just try it. I know, Jimothy, I know, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have even brought it up. Poison powder I don't want. Sleep powder I do want. It hit you right in the nostalgia, I know. Every time I do it, I'm like, ugh. I know I mentioned it earlier, but like growing up without friends who played Pokemon, it's so like, it's so reassuring having people that I could talk about these nostalgic problems with in the Pokemon world. I feel so vindicated right now. Convinced BDSP is the reason why they released these games the way they are. Yeah, it definitely could be. The amount of backlash that BDSP got, and by the way, rightfully so, they were horrible. I don't know that I would want to do remakes like that again. All right, we should get Ivysaur here, level 16. Light bulbs evolving. W light bulb. Another great thing about the Venusaur line is you get the final stage at like level 32 instead of 36 like the others. Hey, there's a Moonstone. I believe this little like chunk right here is where the Paris incident happened. New gen evolution animations will never match these. 100% agree. There's something about these older evolutions that like, I don't know, they just feel more rewarding, I guess is the word. I don't know what it is. If there's one thing I've learned from Kiji, it's never trust a Paris. It's the one thing he taught me Pokemon-wise. How am I almost out of Vine Whips? What, ooh, another thing. What do you guys think of the, Pokopia? Do you guys plan on playing that? I think new gen Pokemon don't feel like Pokemon. They feel like animatronics. Yeah, especially like they're just idle sprites. Or idle 3D animations, I guess, not technically sprites. They do feel super lifeless. Like the sprites feel like the Pokemon is showing emotion in the sprites. You know what I mean? Like they're doing things. Like look at Pikachu. He's over here doing jumping jacks. Well, I mean, and then you got, you know, Fish, but you know, my point stands. I never played a game like Animal Crossing or anything like that. Not for any specific reason. I never really got into them. But the second that I saw the first like reveal of Pokopia, I was sold. Oh, Clefairy. We'll catch you. Subplot seems so crazy. Yeah, I know. I was literally, that's another thing that if I ever release like my full reaction to the entirety of Pokemon Plays, I had talked about how it's funny how they made a game with that lore of like all the humans are dead and this Ditto's rebuilding the world. They made that game look so cozy. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I could just lay in bed all cuddled up with a blankie and I could play a game where humanity's gone. Grinded Animal Crossing for 5 weeks straight. You know, I've thought about playing Animal Crossing a few times, but it's one of those things where like every time I think about it, I feel like I'm too late to play it now. You know what I mean? Could you put Clefairy on your team? That's your girl? Do I want to put Clefairy on the team? What's crazy is that Ditto had to 100% see a dead human to be able to... Oh no. I hadn't even considered that. I'm gonna go with the headcanon that it just remembered what humans look like from when humans were still around. That's what I'm going with. Gummies, are you dealing with a Paris right now? Is that what you mean when you say you're getting turned into Kiji? Really? You just started playing Animal Crossing a month ago? I don't know. I've like it feels to me like it's one of those things where I don't know. I can't explain it, but I feel like I'm too late. You know what I mean? All right, Pepe. I'm not gonna add it to the team, but I caught it for you. What do you want to nickname Clefairy, Pepe? Give me a nickname for this little lady. Hopefully that didn't destroy your guys' ears when I just smacked my microphone. Just nickname her Pepe. Come on, Pepe, I need a name. Otherwise, Clefairy's just getting named Pepe. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt and say that it's stream delay, and I'm going to give you 5 seconds. Oh. Well, fine. Then I'm naming it Pepe. Pepe the Clefairy. I'm not a big Clefable fan. Let me take that back. I'm not a big OG Clefable fan. Now that it has the fairy typing, I think it's fine. But pure normal Clefable is not the vibe for me. So interesting you use lowercase in these games. Yeah, I didn't as a kid. I started doing that as I got older. Lightbulb's officially just straight up out of Vine Whips, by the way. Doesn't one of these craters have another moonstone on this floor? Added to the team, Zubat's doing nothing. Yeah, but part of me kind of wants to see the animation for the evolution now. Also, you guys made me feel bad for all my past Zubats. I don't bully my Pokemon, guys. I just kind of ignore some of them. We're all human. Lost in Mount Moon. You're gonna have a tough time with Rock Tunnel then. Godspeed, gummies. I'm pretty sure there's another... How did that not Oko? I'm pretty sure there's another crater right to the right of where we are. There's recorded evidence of you bullying multiple Pokemon in my lives. Name one Pokemon I've bullied. Besides Shuppet, Annihilate, and Prinplup. And I think technically Masquerain once I feel like I bullied for something. Turns out there's no crater here, but I'm pretty sure there's a hidden item, no? Are you choosing our Lord and Savior, Lord Helix? I absolutely am. I cannot tell you the last time I did a Kanto playthrough where I didn't choose the Helix fossil. For that exact reason. Do I plan on using Omanite and Omastar? No. OG Clefable? I didn't bully OG Clefable. I just said I didn't like it. Alright, I'm convinced there's no item there. Super Nerd Miguel. This is insane. We've been live for over 2 hours and we're not even out of Mount Moon. I feel like with speed up, I could have completed a playthrough by now. Greater is the one you just passed for the item? Yeah, too late now. I'm over it. I'll get another Moonstone later. That being said, can you buy Moonstones at the store in Celadon? Or is this the only place you can get Moonstones? Like, should I actually go back and get it? I know you can get them on Wild Clefairy, right? For some reason, that makes sense in my brain. I think you can buy all the Evo Stones there. Classic critical hit. What are the odds Annihilate can deal with this? Moonstones are rare in this game. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. For some reason, I have a memory of not being able to buy Moonstones at the Celadon Mall. Is that what it's called? Expected Double Team to be just like the anime. Yeah, I definitely as a kid remember picturing like Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, you know what I mean? Just having multiple copies of your Pokemon up. Does Gen 3 still use speeds to calculate crit chance? No, that was just Gen 1, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that stopped at Gen 2. Which is why, like, Jolteon was so insane in Gen 1. Alright, let's take our fossil. The fossils where you get out of Mount Moon? Yep. Just go on past the fossils and you'll be out. What's my favorite generation? Despite all of its flaws, I think Gen 3 is my favorite gen. But I am self-aware in the fact that that is very much nostalgia based. The amount of hours that I have in Pokemon Emerald is borderline like criminal. Gen 8 for you. Yeah, Sabrina's Alakazam in Gen 1. What do I think about Gen 10? I think Gen 10 looks awesome. And I'm very excited to play it. I'm wondering, depending on whether or not I'm still making content at the time of Gen 10's release, should I live stream my first playthrough? Should a move be deleted from Mega Punch? Absolutely. I love Mega Punch. All my homies love Mega Punch. Game Corner in Sevi Islands, not Rocket Corner. Yeah, that makes sense. You don't like the starters? I think they're fine. The grass starter I do think is a little silly. I'm not gonna learn Mega Kick right now. I don't want Mega Kick. Mega Kick has terrible accuracy, doesn't it? Definitely stream it. Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll see if I'm still making content at that point. Anything can happen. I just started making content a few months ago, so who knows? All right. No going back now. We do get another opportunity to embarrass Kiji here. That being said, my team is definitely not ready to embarrass Kiji right now. People think it's going to be Grass Dragon. How does a bird turn into a dragon? What is in this route? Anything we want? I know that Ekans is here. Or Sandshrew if you're in Leaf Green. Is that about it, though, as far as new Pokemon here? I know once you get past Nugget Bridge, you can get, like, Oddish or Bellsprout, depending on your game. None of which necessarily interest me, because I already have Grass and Poison type. One day Panda will leave for cigarettes or milk and never return. You never know. How does bird turn into dragon? Ask Swablu. Yeah, you know what? Hey, hand up. You're 100% right. Dang. I can't think of the last time that I was put in my place in a Pokemon remark like that. Ask Swablu. Sandshrew before the water gym, and the rod for Gyarados before the electric gym. Yeah. Yeah, OG Pokemon devs didn't give an F, dude. It was straight up sink or swim back then. Where does the name Panda come from? That is a good question. Back when I was in high school, yeah, it was like freshman year of high school. When I first got a Steam account, I played a lot of like Counter-Strike and Gmod, games like that. And I don't remember what sparked it, but my original like gaming name, my original gamer tag was Slim Biscuit. Okay, stay with me now. Slim Biscuit was what I used for like all my games, all the like old Call of Duty games, Counter-Strike, everything. And then I joined a were they called clans? Like just a group back in like the Skype days for playing games like Garry's Mod and all that. And that group's whole deal was Panda stuff, right? So then I became Panda Biscuit instead of Slim Biscuit. Okay, stay with me now. We're getting there. And then many years after that, I woke up and decided I'm going to play Destiny with my friends and stream it. So I streamed one day and I thought to myself, how silly of a name is Panda Biscuit? So then I went to a random word generator and it gave me the word suits. And I thought, that's clever. I'll be the suited panda. And here I am about 8 years later. And that's the entire lore behind the suited panda name. Saw you were online, just wanted to say I love your Pokedokus and your gym badge series. Thank you, Luke. I appreciate that. So there you go. If you were hoping for anything deeper than that as far as my name's lore, I'm sorry to disappoint you. But, yep, there you go. It sounds so ridiculous when I say it out loud. Love from the UK? God, I love those comments so much. Whenever I hear that somehow my content has made it like overseas, it just blows my mind and I love to see it. Thank you, Luke. Do you play randomizers, hacks, or just like the normal games? I definitely play randomizers and ROM hacks. If you're new to the channel and you go just to my YouTube, you'll see that I have done a couple randomizer Nuzlockes through YouTube Shorts. And I just recently completed a ROM hack where like Pokemon are replaced with Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I have a lot of fun. You're telling me I could have been supporting the Slim Biscuit. Yep, you could have. You could have. There was once a time where I was Slim Biscuit. And you know what's funny? My profile picture, and this was like for years, guys. I'm not saying like I was Slim Biscuit for a month. This was years. My profile picture was just a PNG of a like McDonald's breakfast biscuit. Oh man. What a time to be alive, right? All right, we can probably deal with Misty just with Sparky and Light Bulb, huh? Oh, man. You know what's funny is very few people that I'm like still friends with and know ever played with me before I was the suited panda. And so, like, aside from the people currently watching this stream, there's maybe like 3 other people who knew me as Slim Biscuit, who like still know me and retain that. Pokemon themed music videos under the rap name Slim Biscuit. Oh. Hey, by the way, we're cooked. Pikachu just went down and did less than half. So, bad sign. I knew at some point the Slim Biscuit lore was gonna drop. I just didn't expect it to be today. But here we are. What are the odds we get off a sleep powder here before we die? Breakthrough confusion? Massive! Just come in and casually call you Slim Biscuit once we're cool like that? Yeah. I better, let me address this now before it gets out of hand. I better not see anybody coming into stream being like, what up, Slim Biscuit? That simply cannot happen. What have I done? I should have just lied. You know what? I should have just lied about where the name come from. I should have been like, oh, I've always been the suited panda since I was a little kid. I regret everything. Does Leech Seed kill here? Massive! W light bulb. Number one reason why Bulbasaur is the best starter for a Kanto playthrough, by the way. Just decimates the first two gyms. Honestly, the first three, because Lieutenant Surge has nothing that can really hurt you. I tell all the homies my favorite PokeTuber is Slim Biscuit and his favorite Pokemon is Shuppet. Gosh. What have we done? I fear we've gone too far. What has this channel become? What is a biscuit? Is it basically like our McMuffin? Probably. It's like super dry is I guess the term I would use, like flaky. We in the States we would call a McMuffin like an English muffin, which is different. Biscuit is like we have biscuits and gravy. You just dump a bunch of sausage gravy on it. Man, Americans are just pigs, aren't we? Kind of like a scone. Oh, maybe. How many new Pokemon are they adding in Gen 10? Not sure. For April Fools, you should nickname your channel Slim Biscuit. Guys, Slim Biscuit's gone. Slim Biscuit died years ago. And we're out of revives. To be fair, biscuits and gravy looks like it slaps. Hey, let me tell you something. It does. Matter of fact, I had biscuits and gravy today with Kiji, so Slim Biscuit lives on through us. No, it does not. Let's see. Kiji's gonna lead with his Pidgeot, right? So Sparky's the play. You know, another thing that I think is hilarious, like when you look at all the newer games, it feels like your rival is like, you're my best buddy. Like, let's get stronger together. Whereas back in the day, your rival was like, smell you later, you stupid idiot. Your mom doesn't love you. You know what I mean? Like, the rivals had a totally different vibe. The real Slim Biscuit's the friends we made along the way. Yeah. We can go with that. Your rival in the new gens is the little brother you never wanted. True. What are the odds quick attack kills from here? Tough. God, Pikachu sucks, guys. Pikachu sucks. I miss the smell you laters. You and me both, man. I miss having a rival who just hates you for no reason. Well, I don't know if I would say no reason. I mean, I would be pretty bummed out too if my grandpa, like, definitely favored some random other guy in town and forgot my name. Now, children, this may seem like a horrible matchup, but Abra only knows teleport. Ain't no hidden power, ain't no energy ball. None of that. It's just teleport. Everyone knows the reason the rival hates us is because we nicknamed him Butt as a kid. True. I typically went with just a loser. That was my go-to. But the past many playthroughs I've done, I've always just named him Kiji. In the games where you can name your rival. Which is shockingly less than you would think. We'll just switch train this. Oh god. I might lose to this Charmander. When did the naming of your rival stop? So, you were able to nickname in Gen 2. And then Gen 3 came out and you weren't able to nickname. But then in Gen 4, you were able to nickname again. Gen 5, you were able to nickname. And then, yeah, Gen 6, I think, was the last time we were able to. Oh, wow, I tank Ember. It's weird how the order goes. Like it's weird that randomly in Hoenn, they were like, no, you are not going to nickname your rival. But then we got back to Sinnoh, and they were like, yeah, go ahead. Just very weird. I did always like the idea that, like, could we in black and white? Yes. It wasn't, oh god, what were their names? It wasn't Sharon and... What was the girl's name in black and white? Why can't I remember? I can't remember, but the one you were able to nickname was the kid with the red jacket. God, I haven't done a Gen 5 playthrough in so long. Oh yeah, Bianca was the girl. What's the like canon rival name for Gen 5 that you were able to change? I know he has a canon name. Hugh. Yeah, there it is. Do I have permission to rename my Instagram account to Slim Biscuit? No! Slim Biscuit's gone. There will never be another Slim Biscuit. Was it Berg or Hugh? I feel like I remember Hugh for some reason. The kid in the red jacket is from Black and White 2? Wasn't there a red jacket kid in both? Maybe I only played Black and White 2. I don't remember. I haven't done a Gen 5 playthrough in so long. Should I do a Gen 5 playthrough? I know people have been getting on me about doing an Alola playthrough. Berg is the gym leader. Okay. Black and White, you couldn't rename anyone. So Black and White was just Bianca and Charon. And then Black and White 2, you got your rival, the Red Jacket Kid, Hugh, we've decided his name is. Is that all correct information? Or am I just completely fabricating reality? Alola playthroughs are a pain after the first time. Well, let me tell you something, Russell. I've never completed an Alola playthrough. All right, Money. Look, man, if you can't deal with this bug catcher, we're moving on. And you're getting put in the box. Stopped paying attention to Pokemon after Gen 6 and only really watch you, and that's related to Pokemon content. Wow. I'm just out here changing people's lives. Never played Black and White 2. Now that we're like all talking about it, I'm pretty sure I definitely only played Black and White 2. You know, I hear a lot of good things about Alola, but I just never got into it, man. The whole, like, the shift to the totems and everything, and I just... Slim Biscuit changing lives out here. Hey. I don't even know how to react anymore. If little 12-year-old Slim Biscuit could see us now. You know what I mean? How the times have changed. His first thought would probably be like, why are you still playing Pokemon, you loser? Of which the suited panda would tell him, shut up, kid. Now I'm just like having dialogue with my past self. What are we doing? What has this stream become? I thought Alola would have been the last Pokemon games I played because it had the national dex, but then I got a Switch and played Sword and Shield. Yeah, you know what? That's another game that got a lot of hate, was Sword and Shield, and I didn't understand why. Like, there's no mainline game that I, like, straight up just dislike. I never got into Alola, but I don't have anything against it. Like, I just have never committed to a playthrough of it. But there's a lot of people who, like, hated Sword and Shield. There's the accidental help screen again. Scarlet and Violet. Like, look, I understand people being upset with, like the actual, what's the word I'm looking for? The way that Scarlet and Violet played. Like, what's the word I'm looking for here, guys? Like, there was so much lag, right, in the wild Pokemon. I can understand people being disappointed with stuff like that, but like the story of Scarlet and Violet, I enjoyed, I would say about 99% of the new Pokemon that Scarlet and Violet brought. Like, graphical issues aside, there's never been a generation that I've just straight up not liked. And it's funny, even like, I just Googled McDonald's biscuit. How is a burger a biscuit? There's no world where you guys overseas are calling what we call biscuits a burger. Okay, hold on. If you've just looked up a picture of it, Pepe, hold on. This is gonna upset me. If you see what you looked up as a McDonald's biscuit and it's got like a patty and cheese, that's a sausage patty. It's not beef. It's not a burger. It's a sausage patty, like breakfast sausage. Like a burger is a burger. Now, granted, I will admit, is what the US calls a biscuit what anybody else in the world calls a biscuit? Probably not. Americans are dumb, and I know that. But it's certainly not a burger. Ooh. You know what? Let's just change the stream title. Slim Biscuit talks about McDonald's biscuits. The story of Scarlet and Violet was fine. I think the progression of the story is what I didn't like. Yeah, that's fair. I definitely, like, did it out of order. Like, I didn't do the Arven quest until way later than I was supposed to. And where is the biscuit part? The biscuit is what is like the buns. Like the bread on the outside, that's the biscuit. That's what a biscuit is in the US. Biscuit equals cookie everywhere in the world besides the US of A. Black and White was the last game I played. I only learned about other generations from you and Madry Bread. I don't know who that is. I assume it's another YouTuber. I'm trying to mentally process the progression of this stream right now. Like we somehow have gone from like my entire chat has just moved on from Pokemon, and now we're comparing what different countries call biscuits. We've resorted to I'm changing my name back to Slim Biscuit, and we're talking about cookies and stuff. This isn't even a Pokemon channel anymore. The bread is the biscuit. Is the meat a salad? No, the meat is meat. And salad is an abomination. No, Luke, this ain't on you. This ain't on you. This is on me for not just lying about my name. I never should have exposed the truth of Slim Biscuit. Changed my name to Jimothy the Slim Biscuit fan. Gosh. Ham salad is a thing? What is ham salad? That I have often said for years whenever people like the age-old question of like if you could only eat one thing for the rest of your life, what would it be? I've always said salad because anything can be a salad. Like you've got like taco salad, for example. You could throw anything in a bowl with some lettuce and call it salad. Whereas gambling, Celadon City has the casino, which is quite a ways away. Not quite a ways away. Fourth gym. Excuse me. I'm sure that sounded lovely through my mic. Light bulb can't be switched out. Is it because I'm wrapped? Question before you dip. Have I ever thought about making YouTube your main line of work? No. I have not. I started actually like consistently making content just a few months ago, and the channel has gone beyond what I ever expected to see. Not currently monetized because I don't make enough long form content yet because I'm lazy. In the hypothetical world where I ever made enough money to do it as my main line of work, sure. Do I ever expect that to happen? No. Is my team like half dead? No, I'm full health. What am I concerned about? Just made it out of Mount Moon. Hey! Ooh. Dude, money might just need to be put back in the box. Bro is level 11 out here. I've beat the second gym, and I've still got team members that are like below the first gym's cap. That's how bad leveling is in this gen. It's just sad to see. Why did the first hit of double kick just do that much damage? I need this Nidoran to not double kick me again. Perfect. Sparky needs to level up ASAP. Oh, money leveled up. Controversial take. Butterfree, underrated, early game GOAT. Oh, yeah, 100%. I don't think that's a controversial take at all. I think that's a scientific proven fact. Playing these games is so weird, going back to the before times of physical special split. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. That's gonna mess with like new gen players playing this for the first time. 100% it's gonna mess with them. I think they're gonna like go to get the gift Magikarp, turn it into Gyarados, and go to use like Waterfall or something, and be like, hey, why does Gyarados suck? And that's when they're gonna learn. It's what made Gengar viable. Yeah, 100%. Even worse, the gift Hitmonchan. Yeah, Hitmonchan's a bad one too, because it learns all the elemental punches that are all special. Gen 4 brought one of the best Pokemon changes we have ever seen. Going back to the biscuit topic, something American named correctly was cotton candy. I call it candy floss. They call cotton candy in the UK candy floss? All right, hey, 1-1. You guys got biscuits right, we got cotton candy. All square going into the third round. Is there a Pokemon you don't like using that most people love? We've talked about it before. Prinplup. As much as I love Piplup and Empoleon, the fact that I know using that line that I will eventually have a Prinplup shuts me down. I hate using that entire line. How are we doing? We all still alive? Sparky's a little messed up, but we're all right. Let's see, other Pokemon that most people like that I don't like to use. Pidgey, like Pidgeot. That whole line. I think it's way overused. Well, Money's losing that fight. Don't get me started on Toad in the hole. What could that possibly have auto-corrected from? That simply has to be an autocorrect, right? What is Toad in the hole? Is that Totodile? Tell me that's Totodile. That's what they call pigs in a blanket? What? Y'all are calling pigs in a blanket Toad in the hole. Microwave in Welsh is Popty Ping? What? I can't. Pigs in a Blanket is already a silly name, but Toads in the Hole? Hang on, gotta put my toad in the hole in the Popty Ping. Yo. I know I shouldn't be like making fun of another language or anything, but that is an absurd sentence. Gotta put my toad in the hole in the Popty Ping. Hey, you know? Boyfriend is English and he calls them pigs in blankets. All right, well, hey. Oh, man. Okay, come on. I thought Money had a chance. Guys, Money might have to go. Isn't like language and words just the funniest thing sometimes? Especially when you start to like translate them into other languages. Oh, man. The Popty Ping. We've been live for 3 hours. Yeah, it doesn't feel like 3 hours, I'll be honest. Money might have to go in the Popty Ping. Toad in the Hole is like sausages baked in batter that we call Yorkshire pudding, but it's savory, usually served with mash and gravy. But our gravy is different to yours. What is your guys' gravy? Feels like 30 minutes? Dude, gummies, for real. It does not feel like I've been live for almost 5 hours, or 3 hours. 5 hours, yikes. All right, let's go heal Money. Popty Ping sent me tonight. Yeah, hey, you and me both. A Welsh friend of mine told me Popty Ping has that name because microwaves make a ping sound. It's not the most absurd reasoning. I'll give him that. It's not like sausage gravy. It's usually thinner and made from meat stock. Yeah, we have that gravy too. We just call it brown gravy. At least that's what I've always called it, brown gravy. But yeah, sausage gravy isn't like sausage gravy like the white gravy. Isn't that like a very American thing? Like, can't you not really find that a lot of other places? Popty translate to oven in Welsh. Okay, so hey, you know what? Popty Ping. Oven that goes ping. I'm kind of with it now. Sign me up for the Popty Ping train. You haven't found like sausage gravy? Yeah. I'm pretty sure sausage gravy is very much American. Gravy is white in the US, diabolical. Sausage gravy is, yeah. I've always like differentiated sausage gravy and brown gravy. Like I don't call either of them just gravy. It's either sausage gravy or brown gravy. Americans get flack for our food, but I feel like beans on toast for breakfast. Hey, Beans on toast ain't it, man. All right, you know what? That settles it. Money's gone. Money's going in the box. We're going no flying type until we get to Doduo, cause she just ain't cutting it. Okay, to the like UK like side of my chat right now, be honest. Beans on toast. Like, even you guys ain't about that, right? Like, there's no way people look at beans and toast and they're like, scrum-diddly-umptious. When you at somebody from Wales on Discord, do they get popty-pinged? It slaps? No. Thank God Firefighter's here to get us back on Pokemon. They made this generation flying type so weak with only one or two good options. Yeah, I agree 100%. Easy, quick lunch? Beans on toast is top? Ain't no way! Spanish beans on toast is something we find really gross over here. Pepe, is that like from Spain? Spain finds beans on toast wrong. People diss on Vegemite, which is a spread you put on toast. It's from Australia. Yeah, I've had Vegemite. Vegemite is like, it's just too salty for me. They don't even do baked beans in Spain? Really? Like, not at all? Peak Council Estate lunch? I'm too American even for that sentence. Council Estate lunch? Girlfriend loves Vegemite? I feel like I only had Vegemite once, and I just remember when I had it, I was like, oh my god. Like, it just was so salty. In the UK, they do baked beans, but not our baked beans, if that makes sense. Spanish people would find British food questionable. Americans find a lot of British food questionable. It is crazy to think about just like... also, real quick, before I finish that sentence, 07's for money. Never to be seen again. Did you put butter, then Vegemite? Am I supposed to put butter with the Vegemite? How much stuff are y'all putting on toast? But we use them for stew. Yeah, that's another thing I'm not crazy into is stews, man. Like I've had a couple good stews, but I can take it or leave it. Let me tell you something I love is split pea soup. Whoo! I could tear open some bowls of split pea soup. Vegemite on the biscuit in the Popty Ping. Everybody happy this way. Split pea soup goes hard 100%. You got to do it right though. Like you pour yourself a bowl of split pea soup, right? And then you take like a handful of saltine crackers. You crush those up and put it in there to kind of thicken it a little bit. And then you take just a bunch of black pepper. I'm gonna stay up all night trying to beat Fire Red. Hey, at this rate, like I said, it does not feel like I've been playing for 3 hours. Food. Man, really wish I had a Spearow right now. Deal with this Machop. That having been said, this conversation has been great for just getting me through this nonstop trainer grind to get to Bill. What are other, like, weird foods? I didn't know that there was such a, like, discrepancy in like, gravy. Like, I didn't know. Have I ever been to Europe? No, I haven't. I would love to go. I'm actually, like, very uncultured when it comes to travel. I've only been to, like 7 states, even in the US. I haven't even been to Canada. Is it just me, or is he cutting out? Am I cutting out? Hopefully that's not the case. For a second for me as well, but stream is all good now. Okay. No, so long as it's fixed. Just restarted my YouTube, all better now. Was everything cutting? Like even the game audio? Oh, really? Interesting. When you earn your YouTube money and 1 billion subs, you need to come over and we'll give you actual biscuits and gravy. So, okay, but like in the UK, do you have a dish called biscuits and gravy and it's just completely different? Or is it like two, like obviously biscuits are like cookies and gravy is like beef gravy, which seems like those don't mix. That being said, I've never dipped a cookie in beef gravy, so I don't know for sure. I can't prove it, but it sounds bad. Don't have it at all. Are there other American foods that like you guys just straight up don't have overseas? Isn't there something in like France that's like a whole like bird fetus or something that's like banned in most other places? Am I completely fabricating that? I feel like I remember watching a video at some point in my life where there was like people in France eating like straight up birds. Like little tiny birds. Like whole, like you just. I would love to tell you guys that I can pronounce whatever you just typed, but no, I can't, and maybe that is what it is. Fanta Orange is completely different in Europe, and the one you have in America isn't allowed here. What? Fanta Orange isn't allowed? Why? What's in it that the UK has banned? Because I'm a big fan of Orange Fanta, and now I'm nervous that I'm drinking, like, rat poison. Is it just a branding thing? Too many additives? Well, all the dyes and chemicals, and just like that, I will never drink Orange Fanta again. Thanks for ruining that for me, guys. The team is almost up to Misty's level. Slowly but surely. My whole 3 party members. Oh god, Slowpoke. You don't have like confusion yet, do you? Wow, that did so little damage. The fact that Orange Fanta has enough in it to straight up be banned in other countries, that ain't good. If you Google Fanta Orange Europe versus America, you'll see the massive color difference between the two. Really? Like, is it not orange in Europe? It's Orange Fanta. How could it not be orange? A lot of American stuff is banned in Europe because of the additives. No kidding. It's nearly yellow. Interesting. Dang, I might be getting like de-Americanized right now and completely put off by Orange Fanta. It's less neon orange. Huh. Oh, I was just spam clicking A and I just used a fighting move on a poison type and I got hit with poison point. All right, dope. It's orange, but compared to yours, it's yellow. Huh. And I imagine it's probably like significantly less sweet because we pump it full of so much sugar. Like, if it's anything like orange juice, I'm sure I would love it, because orange juice is like one of my favorite drinks of all time. That having been said, American orange juice, so also pumped full of sugar. I remember when I went to college, they had a like a juicer in the cafeteria area. And so the first time that that was the first time that I ever had just straight orange juice. Like, not from a bottle from the grocery store. And I was like, wow, this is so much different. You're gonna take a break from Fire Red? Don't be a coward, gummies. Fight through the exhaustion. Don't Google the history of how Orange Fanta got invented if you want to keep liking it. I think you guys have already ruined it for me. What are the odds Sparky doesn't die here? What are the odds Nidoran is full parried? Or I crit? Oh, didn't need a crit. Yeah, that's a tough one. Yeah, you got, yeah. I ain't never looking back at Fanta. Gotta run all the way back to the Pokemon Center. Yeah, but gummies, the PlayStation doesn't have Pokemon Fire Red. Yeah, was de-Americanizing the right term? It felt right in the moment. Need to change my accent. I'm British now. Am I honorary British? I don't know about you guys, but all this talk about food is straight up making me hungry. Matter of fact, what do you say we bust into the Pokemon Goldfish? The Slim Biscuit British arc? We're back to Slim Biscuit, huh? We've somehow gone full circle. What even makes these Pokemon goldfish crackers? We've got, I don't know if you guys can even see that, a little Pikachu. And a square with a Pokeball on it. Wait, you guys call crackers little biscuits? That can't be real. Is a square goldfish a Cheez-It? I'm not even gonna get you guys started. Otherwise, next thing I know, we'll be talking about Cheez-Its for the next half hour. That having been said, realistically, do you guys think that right now, for about the past hour, that this is like the fattest Pokemon YouTube channel? We've talked about food for the past hour. This is the hard-hitting content that you don't get on anyone else's channel. You came here for Pokemon content? Nah. Let's talk goldfish. I don't even have, I've got my hands on goldfish, not even the thing, and I've somehow managed to hit the help button. Unironically, do y'all remember Cheese Nips? Oh yeah. I don't know if you guys had them in the in Europe, but we had these things called grips. I don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about or not, but they were like, you had like Oreos and Chips Ahoy, and I feel like there was a goldfish one, but they were like yay big, just bags of super tiny versions of the food, and they were called grips. I don't know why, Luke, but this is why I came here really got me. If you had grips at the lunch table, you were the coolest kid. Yeah, 100%. You know what I'm talking about. You could catch me at the lunch table with my silly bands, my Bakugan, oh, excuse me, and my bag of grips. And Kool-Aid jammers. American chocolates taste like candle wax. I'm not a big fan of chocolate in general. Never had European chocolate, so maybe I would like that, but I love that. I love that for some people this is their first impression of me. Like, first time here, I love this informative food content. Yeah, so Luke, in case it wasn't clear in anything we've done, I actually make Pokemon content. 2 shinies, Staravia and Ponyta. Oh, did you get the shiny Ponyta quest? The special blue Ponyta. That's another thing that Pokemon has started doing. Oh, did you just get a random Ponyta? There's a quest where you get a shiny a guaranteed shiny Ponyta. Which is another thing that Pokemon started doing. Like, they did it in ZA with the shiny Mareep quest in Wild Zone 1. They got this soda that has little chunks in it, and you don't know what it's called. All right, European people, help us out. Orange soda with chunks. Pokemon is the background for the food content? Yeah. They did it in Heart Gold, Soul Silver too. Oh, yeah. The shiny Gyarados. Gyarados. Something else from Europe. Watching American high school films, we all get amazed by one thing: lockers. Schools in Spain don't have lockers? Do you guys just carry your backpacks with you all the time? The Dratini in Black and White 2. That wasn't like a quest though, was it? I feel like I remember, like that was just a... Like that was just a thing that was there. That wasn't a special like quest. Yeah, the Haxorus and the Dratini. Battle Tree reward? Was that shiny Espeon? For some reason, I have recollection of a shiny Espeon from the Battle Tree. I hate moves like Sand Attack so much. All right, the team's kind of pulling their own weight now. Oddish is annoying. Imagine how much less annoying Oddish would be if money didn't suck. In Spain, you're in the same class all the time and the teachers go to the different classes? What? Odd Keystone, Jimothy, is for Spiritomb. My favorite game was Red and Platinum. Yeah, Platinum was a massive upgrade to Diamond and Pearl. Like, massive. You keep your material in your bag, which is always with you. That's crazy to me that the teachers are the ones who go class to class. Is that like all of Europe? In America, the teachers would never. Can this Oddish just, like, die, please? Change the name of the line to American Pokédoku Pro Learns About Europe. Yeah, no, Righteous, you're 100% right. It does make a lot more sense. That way you don't have, like, hundreds of kids trying to push each other in the hallways. In the UK, the students move room to room. It's interesting that it's so different depending on where you are. You know what I mean? Like, things that you just grow up with and accept as reality can be completely different somewhere else. All right. Time to turn this furry back into a person. Getting shoved around in the halls built character. True. I agree. Gummies, welcome back. We're still talking about the differences between America and Europe. All right, note it. 3.5 hour mark. We finally got the SSN ticket. Isn't there an item right over here somewhere? Yep, there it is. Ether. Is it true you can lock people in the lockers? Yeah. I had a friend back in high school who was extremely short, and he was like our test to see if you could actually lock someone in a locker. And it's totally true. There was like no way to open it from the inside. We let him out. It wasn't like bullying. Like it was for science. Did I pick this berry up? I did not. We're lacking in food content though. It was for the greater good. Yeah, see, you get it. Garchomp, Empoleon, Eevee, all... Oh, those are your top 5? Or, well, 3 of your top 5? Yeah, there's a video on my channel where there's this website that you, like, select Pokemon, and it slowly gets rid of Pokemon that you didn't choose. And I found my top 10 Pokemon. Why is there a request called Playing with Drifloon? Yes. Dude, some of the Legends ZA stuff. Like, what was the... What Pokemon is it? I know there's one Legends Arceus entry where it's like... You can collect the leaves from this Pokemon... And they're quite delicious when you mix them with something else. Something like that. Like, there's just some of them where it's like, oh, okay. Weird bit of information. I love Shuppet. How in heaven's name did we get back to Shuppet? How does that happen, Russell? And then there's Mega Dragalge. Yeah. Yeah, in case you don't know, Mega Dragalge's Pokedex entry literally just like says that it gives you cancer. Like, if you're close to Mega Dragalge, you've probably got cancer. Good luck. Golly, why is my team such weak, fragile babies? My team of 3. I gotta get to Lavender Town ASAP. Jeez! Oh, God. Please crit, Pikachu. Whew. Okay, didn't need the crit. Yeah. Do you guys think, like, when I think of, like, top 5 most universally disliked Pokemon, like, Drowsy and Hypno gotta be on that list, right? Probably more Hypno than Drowsy, but one of them's gotta be on it. Like, if you polled every Pokemon fan on Earth and you had them write down their top 5, like, most disliked Pokemon, either Hypno or Drowsy have got to make that list. You just got back from a Costco run and you're still streaming live? Yeah, doesn't feel like we've been live for 3.5 hours, but here we are. Slim Biscuit. Love to stay, but it's 2:30 a.m. and I'm waking up early tomorrow. Still going live tomorrow. I am going live tomorrow. Playing Poke Rogue. Appreciate you being here, Pepe. Have you got a dog Pokemon yet? Yeah. Nope, not yet. No dog Pokemon until we get to Lavender Town and get Growlithe. Tentacool and Zubat. Ooh, I could add Tentacool to the team as my water type, but I'm really committed to Lapras, even though I won't get it for a while. Oh, you know another Pokemon that I never really used in a Fire Red or Leaf Green playthrough is Tauros. I could maybe use a Tauros. Let's go heal, and then let's make our way down to Vermilion. Yeah. Yeah, Team Plasma. Like, the whole, like, yeah, you know which one was crazy? Was, what's his name? Why am I blanking? Team Flare leader. Why am I blanking on his name? He's in Legends ZA, which I was just playing yesterday. Like, his whole thing of literally just being like, I'm just gonna kill everyone because the world sucks. Why am I blanking on his name? Lysander, yeah. Like, just, you know what? World sucks. People gotta go. And then you got evil teams nowadays that are like they're not even evil teams. Like, look at Team Yell, for example. Like, there's nothing evil about them. They're just loud and obnoxious. I could be a part of Team Yell. I want a Meowth here just strictly for the Pokedex. There we go. Yeah, and then Team Star. Evil teams ain't what they used to be. Ooh, I only have 4 more Pokeballs. This thing survives a Mega Punch, right? Alright, we gotta find another Meowth. Let's maybe not lead with Mankey. Oh, that was easy. That was quick. This one's level 16. And it's going to continue the trend of having an all-female team. At a certain point, you would think I'm doing it on purpose. Pokemon Platinum Team Galactic's ultimate goal is to eradicate the existing world and create a new one. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, dude. Evil teams used to be like evil teams. If you ever come across the ROM hack Pokemon Prism, then you can find a decent Nemesis team worth the long playtime. You know, that is one thing that I want to do in 2026 is play more ROM hacks. But I do need some suggestions. Like ROM hacks that I can play like 4 YouTube videos that I can do like a full playthrough of and then post like a half-hour long video. Kind of like I did with the Yu-Gi-Oh one. Which, by the way, that Yu-Gi-Oh video, I said in that video that if it ever got 100 likes, I would make a part 2. And it is very close to 100 likes. I think I looked earlier today and it was at like 92 or 93. So potential part 2 for that coming at some point. You know what? We have nothing else on the team. We'll actually take this Meowth with us for a little while. Just for the sake of pickup. It's not really filling in the spot of anything because there's nothing else on the team, so. Doesn't this girl want to trade something? Oh, Nidoran male for Nidoran female. Do we take that deal? Got it from the Poké Discord. Disappointed the Gate Guardian is not in there. There is Gate Guardians in the game. Don't the Paradox brothers use it in that gym fight? That being said, I don't know if it's obtainable, I guess. See, I believe there's another berry up here somewhere. Yeah, see, this is how you know I've played through through Kanto too many times, man. I know that there's berries in random places. Got the pieces, but never the actual mon. Yeah, I think it's separate. Like, it's not the same. But I don't know. I didn't really use it. Let's deal with the one mandatory trainer on this route. What time is it? Man, it's not even that late. Found an alpha parasect. Godspeed, Jimothy. Godspeed. Oof. One thing I will say, as bad as I think Raticate is, in the early game, like prior to gym level, like gym 4, Raticate hits like a truck, dude. Apparently Annihilate hits harder though. I love this older, like, Pokemon Center music, too. Alright, let's see. There's a bunch of stuff to do here. We can get the bike voucher. Which I will say, it's been a long time since I've, like, actually used the bike in a Fire Red Leaf Green playthrough, because most of the time I do them on emulators, and speed up on the bike is just like impossible. So I always just run around. But in this playthrough, I'll be back to using the bike. Don't know if you've revealed this before I became a fan, but where are you located, Panda Man? I'm located in the US. In the US Northwest. What did you think about the Game Boy MP3 player from the Direct? I thought it was cool. And that's another thing that I had mentioned in my full reaction, which I don't know if I'll post, but it's something that I think I would buy as like just a like something to have, but I don't know if I would ever realistically use it, because obviously, like, you know, you can just get that music on your phone. But something that I would buy just to say I have it, like a memorabilia type thing, you know. Okay, now there's SS Anne. Are we like mentally and physically prepared for SS Anne? I hope Gen 10 makes evil teams again. Star and Yell weren't it for me. Yeah, I'll be curious. You might buy it depending on the price. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where like it's like it will literally just be like a memorabilia thing for me, you know, collectors, if you will. Not that I'm a major collector by any means, but I feel like I had mentioned earlier in stream, like way earlier, that in the next few weeks, there he is, guys. There's a sneak peek of our future boy. That in the next few weeks, I'll be like completely redoing my office. Like my background will be completely different. Like, the entire layout, everything. And so when that happens, I will need more, you know, just random knickknacks and stuff to have on display. Can Sparky deal with this Growlithe? Sure can, because it went for Leer. Thank goodness. A very good boy, the bestest boy. The bestest little partner around. Oh my god, he has 2 of them. Is this the greatest trainer in all of Pokemon history? Is that what we're dealing with right now? Unironically, your team is the same as mine right now, and I'm just tuning in. I would love to say that this is the team that's gonna stay the team, but it's definitely not. I'm pretty sure the only person on this team that's not going to be eventually replaced is our starter, Lightbulb. Because we're planning on Jolteon instead of Raichu. And then we're planning on Hitmonlee instead of Primeape. Wait, how did Meowth get dragged? Wait, what happened? Did I get roared? Why am I all of a sudden fighting this with my Meowth that's just here for pickup? And why is Meowth winning? We need Lysander and Cyrus type boss people who chained and locked up Pokemon for world domination. True. We need an evil team that feels like it has an impact on the world again. Grind out thick club and have a strong Marowak. Might keep Primeape. Def taking Jinx. Okay, you know what? This came up recently in one of my shorts. I don't remember which one. But I had said, I had like, oh, you know what? It was a short of my my 8 gym badges in whatever region series. I had re-rolled Jinx, and the amount of comments that I've seen that have been like, this guy clearly sucks at Pokemon for re-rolling Jinx. Hey, Russell, thanks for hanging out, man. Hope you have a good night and good rest of your weekend. Like, is Jinx good and I just have always dogged on it? Like, it was insane the amount of comments I got on, like, TikTok. Jeez, you guys see my ticket every time. I was here 11 seconds ago, dude. Jinx is such a powerhouse that people don't realize until you're 30 plus revisiting the game. What? Now, in my defense, I'm not 30 plus yet. So. I am, however, 27, and I just now realized that there's someone on the SSN that will heal your Pokemon, so I didn't need to run all the way to the Pokemon Center. So that's exciting news. Oh, what up, guy? Am I getting jumped just for walking in his room? Unfortunately, you are, and you're taking Jinx. I probably won't take Jinx because I plan on taking Lapras. But it's good to know that Jinx turns out doesn't suck. enter that rainbow meme of the more you know. What level is the rival fight on the SSN? Aren't they like level 20-ish, 21, 22? You couldn't get Jinx unless you traded a Poliwhirl on the original games. Most people never used it. In you're talking in Red and Blue, because I'm pretty sure you get Jinx. Oh, do you not get Jinx in this game until Cerulean Cave, or is it in the what's the cave with Articuno called? It's not Shoal Cave, because that's in Hoenn, right? What's that cave called? Doesn't matter what it's called. Can you get Jinx there, or is it just Cerulean Cave? Oh, Sparky's dead here, huh? It's all right, Sparky. You did your best. Is there any other original ones? Come on, people. You played Blue on release, really? I'm not quite that OG. I had a copy of Pokemon Red that I played at the same time as the first Pokemon game I ever played, which was Pokemon Sapphire. I technically beat Sapphire like a couple weeks before I beat Pokemon Red, though. It's actually funny how long it took me to play a Gen 2 game. Because I started with Pokemon Sapphire and then Pokemon Red. And then I played Leaf Green. And then I played Gen 4. So I played Pearl. And then it wasn't until after Pearl that I finally went back and played Crystal. Yeah, Lysander was a different breed. Lysander said that he had goals, but really I think he did it for the love of the game. Oh, please no. Guys, Pikachu is so horrible. Pikachu is garbage. Alright, come on, Meowth. Finish it off. I'm definitely going to get poison pointed here, aren't I? There it is. Yep. Dope. Love that. Is it this room with the lady who heals you? Yeah. Wrong room, my bad. Oh, Brick Break. I forgot that was in here. Ooh, I should probably hold on to Brick Break until we get our Hitmonlee. All right, I think let's go fight the rival battle. Jimothy, you're heading out. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. Hoping to see you in tomorrow's live stream. I think let's fight our rival, and then I'm super hungry, so we'll fight our rival, and then that'll probably be it for today's stream. Assuming that we beat our rival. I'm leading Pikachu, right? For the Pidgeotto? I sure hope so. Okay, I am. Wow, that does annoyingly little damage. Around what time tomorrow? Probably same as usual, probably about 2 p.m. Pacific time. Tomorrow is Elimination Chamber. I don't know what that is, but that sounds terrifying. What is Elimination Chamber? Sounds like somewhere I don't want to be. A wrestling event? Ah. Do I need Sparky for anything else in this fight? I don't think so. That's a massive static on the Raticate. Is the Valentine's Day event still going on in Poke Rogue? Does anybody know? I feel like it should be. Which hasn't benefited me at all the last time I played because I still didn't get a shiny. It would be nice. I would like to get a shiny. What are the odds this thing dies to 1 Mega Punch? Doesn't matter. I missed anyway. Yes, it is still going on. Okay, that's huge. Kadabra's frail, fragile, small baby. Ooh, it lived. Ah. And it disabled me. Just under 3 days left. Oh, confusion definitely kills me, huh? Ooh. Way to go, Annihilate! Yeah, we'll see how tomorrow goes. We're starting a new run tomorrow because we lost our last one. So. Alright, Charmeleon comes out. Charmeleon's going to be a problem for us. Oh, and it's Attack Rose. Okay, we're going to send in Light Bulb, and we're going to try to get a Leech Seed up. It outspeeds us. Okay. Right at 50%. Leech Seed, in theory, should make it so we live 1 more, unless that was a low roll and then he high rolls. Or crits. So hopefully we can get off a Sleep Powder here. Ooh, 3 health. Please don't miss. That's tough. Alright, well. Fingers crossed Meowth that we added to the team literally just for pickup can survive long enough for Leech Seed to kill this Charmeleon. I don't have high hopes though. Oh, we outspeed, so we might get some flinches. How does Meowth outspeed? This is doable. Meowth could pull this through. Come on, little buddy. You eat this. All right, wipe number 1. Meowth, turns out, did not eat that. We're going back. We're going back. We're not ending on a loss. We're not ending stream after losing to Kiji. That just simply can't happen. We are going to do some quick prep. We're opening the berry pouch. And we're going to give an Oran Berry to Sparky. We're going to give another Oran Berry to Light Bulb. And that's it. We got this. I feel like that's enough prep. We should win now. Yeah. Here's my ticket for like the 10th time. Everyone just erase that from your brain. Pretend we never lost. All right, Kiji. Long time no see. Prepare to feel my wrath. Man, we haven't seen Kiji since back in Cerulean. Hopefully his team has gotten better. Oh, that's big. Half health. Don't miss. Thank you. High roll. Oh, way to go, Sparky. This is already going better than... Never mind, I'm not going to say that because there was no last time. Because this is the first time we're doing this battle. Big para. You know what? Let's go crazy here. Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. Hyper Fang. Sparky's dead. Alright, so much for that. Okay, Tail Whip. Big level up for Annihilate. Okay, Kadabra comes out. This time, we're going to swap into Meowth. Why does Sparky have an item? Oh, I just gave it an Oran Berry. Never mind. Ignore that. That was a stupid question. We're going to go for Bite. Okay, not terrible. He missed Disable. We're going to assume he goes for Disable again and go for Scratch. Doesn't matter, I cut a bit because he missed. Okay, Kadabra goes down. Oh, we got this. This is the one. I do wish I had Leech Seed up right now. We'll be all right. Meowth's going to get like 10 flinches in a row. Never mind, Meowth got cooked. Now we'll get Leech Seed up. And Annihilate will deal with the rest. Surely we don't lose again, right? Oh, that one didn't even do half. Leech Seed's up. So long as we don't miss Sleep Powder, we should be fine. Why am I struggling with a random rival battle right now? I've played Pokemon since I was a kid. I've been playing for like over 20 years. And I'm struggling against a guy who I used to name Poop when I was little. Or Loser, or Smelly. Type advantages mean nothing when you have Leech Seed. Are you playing with any rules in place? The only rule that I have placed for this playthrough specifically is have fun. What just happened? How did that happen? Leech Seed's still gonna kill Charmeleon. Now Annihilate comes in and just gets all the credit. All the glory goes to Annihilate. Whatever, I'll take it. So long, Kiji. Three hours and 43 minutes. How's that rule going so far? Pretty good. I had a lot of fun. Aside from the level grinding, that is Gen 3. Oh, man. Cut acquired? It will be once I go upstairs. But, unfortunately, I'm starving, and I'm gonna go get some food. So stream has to end here. That having been said, it was an absolute blast. Thank you to everybody who was here, whether you're here still or not. If you're currently here and you're not a part of our Discord, link is in the description of the stream, and it's also in my bio if you go to my page. Gonna go have some biscuits and gravy? No, because I had that for breakfast. I might mess around and have biscuits and gravy again. I like biscuits and gravy. Yeah, I'll be live again tomorrow, though. Same time, 2-ish p.m. Pacific time. I don't know what that is for the Welsh and the UKs and all that. Probably like midnight. But we'll be playing Poke Rogue tomorrow, which means the whiteboard will be back in play. Everyone loves the whiteboard. Hope you all have a good one. Have a good night. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.